Hey there, hi there, cozy cuties. Hello, hello. Oh, I forgot to mention in the going live announcement something important. Shoot. Hey there, Nero Z. Thanks for the Prime sub. In the 11 months, one away from a full year. Angel Dominance with 8 months in the Prime sub. Thanks for the great content. Haha. Panthyron in their new house with their new battle station assembled. Well done. I think you'll find this battle station is armed and fully operational. Emu Like Bird, thanks for the 43 months of support. Mike Slays Spire with the Prime sub in 7 months. Hey there, Lupin. NJ Devil with 9 months. What's a pirate's favorite daily affirmation? Seize the day. Oh man, that's great. I had not heard that one before. Jedi Monkey with a full 3 years. Finally, a true 3 years. Gaber Eyes with the 19 months in the Prime sub. I have seen, in response to Mutator's question, have I seen the community patch that some other Spire community members are working on? Paparazzo and Merle have been talking about it a lot. Essentially like a challenge mod for Spire with the intent to nerf certain overbearing strategies or effects in order to make runs more consistently challenging but still winnable. It's a really cool project. Can't wait to see what comes out of it. Easonade, thanks for the Prime sub in the 9 months. Daedalus Online, how's it going? Hey there, Monarch Lucifer, thanks for Prime sub in 4 months. Is it a nerf mod? Yeah, I don't believe there are any changes that improve the player. I think I made a couple suggestions along those lines, but I'm not sure that they've gone with the route of any buffs at all, choosing instead to simply make stuff purely more difficult. And I'm kind of down for that. I did contribute. I threw some ideas into the Discord. I got to go back and look at the current state of things and give some more feedback. But I've been focused on other things. Speaking of, I've got some real-life stuff to attend to later in this week, which is going to require me to travel out of town for a few days. And that means that we're going to have a short week of streams this week. I'll be here today and tomorrow, but I won't be here on Thursday, Friday, or Saturday of this week. So I do apologize in advance for the lack of live streams. As usual, YouTube Baylor is permanently enslaved to the internet and will continue to show up in my stead, so there will still be new videos releasing on the YouTube, of course. But it is just a quick 2 days of streams this week. Today and tomorrow. I'm going to try to get Clumsy Mastery in these 2 days. I don't know if it will happen. That's entirely up to the Spire. But we'll see. Definitely going to do our best to make it happen. And then later in today's stream, I'm actually quite excited. We have a sponsored segment to play the demo of a game called Cobalt Core, which actually I took a quick look at it before work today, and it actually looks really cool. Kind of like Slay the Spire meets FTL. It's a deck builder where the deck of cards move... are used in ship-to-ship combat. You've got like a shields and different weapons, and you can dodge shots left and right. Done in a really cute art style, and it looks really promising. So I'm quite pleased to have a sponsored chance to show it off. We'll be checking that out on stream later today. The demo is part of the Steam Next Fest. So we're going to be checking out the demo and showing off what's in there. And then when it comes out in full, I will also show that off in its entirety. And that's what I'm quite excited about. Enrique K, thanks for the 23 months. Oh my goodness, the hype train today. Schwarzenegger, Thank you so much for 58 months, so close to 5 hecking years. Gothic Demon Bunny, thank you so much for keeping it cozy for 2 months. Appreciate all y'all. Whimsy1 says, I recently got Against the Storm and completed a sealed forest run. Nicely done. Definitely a very fun game. I'm quite excited to see what the Against the Storm developers choose to add to their game before they personally consider it complete. I'd say it's already in a state that's far better than most games when they release for their initial early access period, to full release. So, but they have continued to say that they want to do bi-weekly patches and improvements. They're continuing to gather mass feedback from players, and they want to add at least one more major feature to the game before they consider it complete. I'm really curious what that will be. They've been hiding it so far. Time to download a dozen demos and then forget to play any of them. Well, let me add one more to your list. Have I not already mastered Clumsy? We have not. We have not, to my knowledge, won a run with Clumsy. And the bot would know, because the bot reads through all of my run history files. And the bot has actually caught a couple instances of a card where I'd forgotten to mark it as mastered in the actual challenge. We have gotten 2 Clumsies on a run, but then we failed to win. And yes, we have done a double Clumsy run prior to this current year, like back in 2021 or 2022. We probably had a double Clumsy win, but that doesn't count for the purposes of this challenge either. The cereal box problem, where the expected time to get more items increases with the number of items already acquired. Yes. Yeah, we were kind of hunting just for that very last piece. The double Clumsy loss was on Ironclad. Which I think we might be playing today. Let's have a quick look. Yes, we last played as Watcher. This run actually got bopped by Time Eater. Although I think I was not any concern because we ultimately failed to find the curse we were looking for. And that's alright. There's always a new chance here with the Clad. Watsy Woo with 40 months, the big 4-0. Look who has been subbed for months equal to I'm bad at rhymes. Say it ain't so. It's actually exactly what I was thinking of, Firebird Lover. Clumsy is Boardwalk in the McDonald's Monopoly giveaway. Thing you're least likely to get randomly. Therefore, the longest expected time to get. Schwepp, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Gozy Sub Club. And Doom Train, thank you so much for that gifted sub. And Nurkit, the 26 months. They just don't stop. I think my rule is we take a boss swap if there's no curse downside. I do like random rare relics, but let's take the boss swap. Try to get a cursed key. We get a stinky Astrolabe instead. Let's do 1 defend and 2 strikes. Transformed into Dropkick Clash Fiendfire. Spicy. Those are some quality attacks. Neat. And then I guess we want to take just a lot of question marks in order to try to find curses from events. We'll take the first curse we see of any kind, hoping to transform it. Although transform options are a bit more limited with Astrolabe already here. Are we clashing? You better believe it. Let's see here. If we go defend Clash for 18, Fiendfire for 20 is not enough. To defend Bash Clash. I don't think there's a way to kill it here. That's what I'm concluding. We're really close to being able to kill it, but not quite. Alright, defend Bash Clash then. It blaps. Hey there, Boba Face Roll. How many hours would I say it takes for a player to get A20 on every character? Just reaching the highest difficulty, not even necessarily winning A20, I'd say is usually in the realm of 100 to 200 hours. And it could even be more, depending. Quite a long time. And most players don't even get to A20, because most people aren't down for playing the same video game for more than around 100 hours. Which is completely reasonable. But those of us who are fanatics about these sort of things, 100 hours in a game is no problem. Mayan Ryan says it took you about 300, and I think that's pretty typical. Others tuning in with 200 plus times here. I can't give my own stats for this because I had a lot of hours already logged in the game when Ascension 20 was added. So I never had it to strive for in the first place. Necrothal TV, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Got a good feeling today. I'm hoping the Mansion Keep Gremlin has some curses for us, but I think we gotta swap up the strats here. We usually just go, you know, we read the book of cards here. We go top left to bottom right, but I think that's wrong. I think we got to do it reverse here. Start in the bottom corner, go up. Brutality, drop kick, double drop kick, havoc. We have a havoc now. Okay. There's the other brutality, which I sort of want, honestly. Even though we don't have healing. It's a nice way to draw more cards, which makes dropkick stuff do better thing. Oh, you know what? But we're looking for curses. So I gotta look at more curses here. Doubt. Dropkick. Okay, we can take dropkick and brutality. Or we can look for another curse. I don't really mind dropkick brutality, honestly. Seems kind of cool. Let's take the, and wait, which one is it actually? Brutality's here and here, if I remember correctly. Dropkick is here and here. Yeah, that's correct. There we go. Dropkick, brutality. The memory works. Excellent. I think we'll be playing that brutality most of the time when we draw it. Lose 1 health, draw 1 each turn. There's some significant power in doing that. I wonder if I should have havocked there. Just making Fiendfire hit harder is definitely worth it. Ooh, Battle Trance also draws lots of cards for Fiendfire, although it will shut off the drop kicks. It's easily enough disposed of with Second Wind if we don't want it. One could definitely argue that Inflame is good here. Increasing the damage per dropkick could be quite important. Hey, Saban, that's amazing. Words of admiration from a stranger are a cool thing. Oh, that's great advice from Flintlock, actually. Yeah, if you want a quick way to improve your play, try streaming yourself playing this game. And there will be people who drop by to help out, although it can definitely be overwhelming or overbearing. There's lots of different ways to improve your Spire play, and perspective of others can really help with that. You can also do sort of more play-by-play stuff, just sharing screenshots on, for example, the Slay the Spire Discord on what to do from here. Can really be informative. Are we going for the Burning Elite now? We could. Lose out on an upgrade, but maybe upgrade's not the most important thing. Let's see, our act boss was Hexa, right? That's right. I'm probably going to want an Inflame here. Dolly's Mirror already gone. Concerning. Make me more infinite. I'm going to take the event. Clash. What are you doing, Clash? I have 2 energy. Kill this one then. Take 7. Ow. But my face, though. Yoink. Absolutely give me a whirlwind. Ooh, is this the fight? Fight where we go infinite switch chat? One more turn. No! Unacceptable. Terrible. You take your Clash and you like it. Boom. Okay. That could have been much cleaner, but we're here. We're alive. We got a Maw Bank. We have no more cards added. I think less is more at this point, actually. Although a Pommel Strike would have been nice. Couple interesting upgrades. I'm going to upgrade Whirlwind as our next elite fight is likely to be Sentries. Well, 50-50 Sentries or Gremlinob, more accurately. I wonder if I should have used the Speed Potion there. For 4 health. Probably. Yep. Totally should have. Duly noted. 2 drop kicks, having another weak source, or vulnerable source rather, seems very important here. And of course the potion belt immediately after the extra potion drop. That's okay, we still have more potion slots. Here's our first curse, Regret. It also comes with a ton of money. Love it. Blaze it, as it were. Havoc, huh? Well, I have to. Get slapped, sir. Alright, health slowly decreasing. Power through does not play nice in this deck. Might need to sleep here. Let's see what this is. It's a merchant! Oh my. Well, I've got bad news for you, Maw Bank. Wow. I can't afford Dark Embrace, Mummy Hand, and Medical Kit. That's a shame. Maybe I don't need the Mummy Hand. Yes, I do. Shoot. So no Medical Kit? Is that what I'm seeing here? I'm seeing no Medical Kit. And I guess with the Dark Embrace and a second win, we don't need a Medical Kit. Give me those. And then I can remove something. Which won't be Regret. Sadly, for me. Or I could buy a second wind, which seems almost more trustworthy. Yeah, let's buy the second wind. I probably want to rest anyway. Yeah, let's just sleep for safety here. This is sort of a very interesting looking run, so I'm not going to give up on this yet, by any means. This power potion got a lot better, too. How exciting. No problem for Nob. No prob. Alright, let's upgrade our what? Our Inflame, our Shockwave, our Dark Embrace? Probably the Dark Embrace, make that cheaper to play. We've had First Wind, yes, but what about Second Wind? What about that Second Wind? Do we need a power potion for this fight? I really doubt it. Since we rested, I don't think so. Probably want to go Defend, Strike, Inflame. That makes the Mummy Hand always hit the Shockwave. Then we can play Shockwave Clash. Get him, Clash. Get him, Havoc. Good work. There's Dark Embrace, finally. Gonna have to delete that regret. Wait, I exhausted both second wins? Thought I only got rid of one. Might not have been a good idea. Maybe we need a skill potion now. I think so. There we go, no problem. Just have another second win. Spare. Never punished. Slightly punished. That's rude. Okay, we'll just use the energy potion and win. Terrifying. Uninstall Brain, thanks for the 11 months and the Prime sub. And we still have 2 potions. It's totally fine. Curses. Demon Form is kind of cool with the Mummy Hand. Double tap is a good way to die. By, well, this. Yeah, exactly. Double tap, Fiend Fire, exhaust your whole deck and die. Let's take a Demon Form. Of the different form cards, which one is best? Probably a toss-up between Echo Form and Wraith Form. I would nominate as the best two. Deva Form and Demon Form are a bit more niche. They take longer to pay off, usually. I might have to give the edge, actually, to Wraith Form, because Wraith Form has an immediate impact, which Echo Form does not. Echo Form requires you to wait until the next turn. I'm going to do something insane here, by the way. Let's have fun. I'm a snack now. I regret everything. Could Swift Potion here. Do I want to? Not really. Let's just play Dark Embrace. Root one of them. Whirlwind won't down them, unfortunately. But if I add the power of Dropkick, it will. And then we can get rid of that stinky curse with Second Wind more effectively. That's part of the benefit of the Snecko Eye here, is that these Second Winds are much more effective the more cards we have in our hand. And Snecko Eye gives us more cards in our hand at any given moment. It also doesn't affect the Whirlwind. So yes, it might be now effectively impossible to dropkick Infinite, but we have other kinds of nonsense available to us now. Arguably much better nonsense. And Clash still works. Don't ever let anyone tell you Clash doesn't work. Demon Form makes Heavy Blade, along with Snecko Eye, pretty good now. Curses? I love curses. Give me a big old stinky curse. Thanks, bud. Where's the Transform 2 guy now? Come on. Ooh, potions. Hey, potion belt full, no prob. Come on, two transforms. One time. One time. Please. Guess I'll just Second Wind. Block most. Even Dex Pot block all. We're at 50%. I'll do the Dex Pot. Be back for you too. Don't think you've won even for a second. Okay, maybe you've won a little bit. Could Fire Potion save 11 here. Alright. Just chuck those potions away, no prob. Hatwalker, thanks for the Prime sub in the 5 months and the good luck wishes. And Remlab with 16 months. Thank you, thank you. Terrifying. Terrifying card reward. Ah, we can remove a card. Maybe want to remove one of these curses, although arguably the strikes are just as bad. Strikes are just as bad. Be gone. At least I can exhaust the curses for block. I can't do that with the strikes. Alright, we want to kill everybody, and we want to put Demon Form in play. With bonus free Dark Embrace. Good. Oh, no. Didn't draw either Second Wind. Now, that's a real downside. That looks like the use case for the Swift Potion here, with 33 incoming to the face, and the regret costing us a lot of health. Although this could cause the regret to cost us even more health. I think the odds of drawing a Second Wind or the Fiend Fire are too high here. Yeah, we get the Fiend Fire. Excellent. Even better. Now we have Courier. Pretty cool. And Shrug, Shrugget, or Whirlwind. Hey there, Ravaru with 22 months saying October 10th is National Metric Day. I hope it measures up. I'm sure we'll have a metric ton of fun today. Boba Face Roll with the Prime sub. 26 months. It is that time again. Squeaker. Orrery is here. Orrery with Snecko Eye seems pretty powerful, actually. You're just looking for a couple of really powerful cards. And I wouldn't mind losing another strike, either. Karabola Streams with the Prime sub in the 11 months. And Brown Ski, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's just have a peek here. There's another Fiend Fire. I'll take that. I'm not going to take an unupgraded Heavy Blade, but I could take a bunch more copies of Clash. And I wanted to buy a Carter Move. Fun fact, the relic that gets replenished with Courier under the shop relic is not another shop relic. It's a random rarity relic. You can only ever get one shop relic per shop, even with Courier. Seeing red plus isn't really worth it because of our... it's random cost, right? So if it's 50% chance to not even generate energy, if it's 2 or 3 cost. If you buy all the other relics, then you'll get a circlet, but you won't get a shop relic. Yeah, just as you'll get a circlet before a boss relic appears in the shop, right? That would never happen, even with Courier, even if you bought all the other relics. The game is trying to generate a common, uncommon, or rare relic, and you'll get a circlet as soon as it tries to generate a relic from a pool that's empty. So to see a circlet, you don't even need to get rid of all the uncommon relics, all the rare relics, and all the common relics. You just need to empty one of those pools and then try to pull from it. Veneer is real wood. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Appreciate ya. Let's go for that Burning Elite. I feel capable for no particular reason. You must die. Unless... you must die. Good. I've never seen Boot activate on Heavy Blade. That was funny. The Heavy Boot. Is there any record for Ascension 20 Endless, says Watsy Woo? No, not to my knowledge. I saw a pretty convincing theory craft on how to survive effectively indefinitely in Endless mode with the right build. So that if there were a record for most floors in Endless, it would essentially be a test of collective patience. Whoever was willing to actually play through the most floors of Endless mode with the same build perpetually. But you can survive an obscenely long time in Spire Endless, even if you're playing with the Blight curses on, which you would have to be. Otherwise you can survive indefinitely very easily. Roy G. Biv with a Prime sub. Thanks for 15 months. It's good to be clumsy. I'm trying to remember what the actual build was. The idea was to pretty much kill everything on turn 1 in less than... No. It was some... Oh, that's right. It was some Nightmare Alchemized nonsense. Yeah, the premise was that you... For those who are familiar with shorthand, the plan, essentially using Nightmare Alchemize to generate as many potions as you want in a given combat. The premise was basically do that, to get a whole bunch of Ghost Najars every fight or something. Am I feeling demotivated because of how much RNG it takes to master Clumsy? A little bit. But, again, mostly very thankful that we are not trying to master Necronomicurse like this. Because that would be way harder. But if you're always infinite turn 1, does that not work? No, not in endless mode. Because in endless mode on, I think, the 3rd cycle through, you get a Blight Curse that limits you to, I think, 15 cards per turn. Hard cap. You cannot exceed it. So you only can play 15 cards. You straight up cannot go infinite in endless mode. This looks kind of bad as far as turn 1s go. I guess we're getting Demon Form in play. We should probably consider the Power Potion here. Especially since we beat Champ so easily. Let's use it right now. I'm hoping we get... that'll work. Please make the Fiend Fire free. That works too. Good talk. Alright, no problem. Good fight. Very good fight. We get Wing Boots. That's pretty cool. The few things we can do with Wing Boots. Could take an extra elite here, for example, but I'm going to take more events, because we are looking for something that could maybe give us a Clumsy, which is only going to be events right now. Got the green key? Okay, good. It's a treasure chest containing a Gremlin Horn. That is not a curse, but it is pretty cool, so I'll take it. As for Mr. Champ, not bad news for him. The Searing Blow scale hard enough to outscale endless mode? For the most part, yes. Yeah, Searing Blow can one-shot stuff in endless for a very long time. This is an acceptable turn 1. Can't afford to lose too much more health. Hit him now? Guess so. Die. GG. Oh, second demon form with Snecko Eye Mummy Hand. Let's go. And there's a curse key. We have a chance here. Let's keep going. Let's also take a crap load of question mark rooms, I guess. All of them. Transforms are mostly off the table at this point. We should probably start to remove these curses. It's a secondary concern at the moment, though. Definitely meant to kill them all there. This act does have a dupe event. Yep. There's definitely ways it could happen. Not particularly likely, but it could happen. That's always how it is, though. It's never been particularly likely. From the beginning, you have to be... Thanks for the additional curse. Buddy, this is not a random curse. This is decay. Thanks for that, sir. If only there were a Transform 3 event in this act. No! What do you mean? Attack potion, save me. Unacceptable. Take an uppercut. Welcome. More curses. I'll just lose some max health here. And I guess we should maybe lose a curse at one of these shops. Like we could do that twice and then still visit 3 events. I like that. And also buy a real feel no pain. A real no pain, as it were. All the curses. This has been a fun exercise in trying to win Spire despite having a lot of curses in my deck. Essence of Steel. Still is? Yeah, still is. Go bash. Flash. No, I can't clash. Ow. With my face, though. We're alive. The potion became permanent. Could consider a Seeing Red. Probably don't want it, though. Let's take another curse out of this deck for now. Although we could also buy a membership card. 50% discount on all products. Problem is that costs most of the remaining money that we have. There's still a chance, but it's a pretty low chance that this would actually be a net gain. Doesn't affect the price of removes, so let's just take out the decay now. Salty Old Badger, thanks for the full year of support. Heck yeah. I do want to feel no pain. Sorry, membership card, not today. Gremlin Horn, save me. You have to. So we'll only do 10. Here we are. fight. Get a preserved insect, so future elites are easier to kill. I'm gonna skip these. Give me a curse. Normality? That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. Curses. Actually quite a dangerous curse to have in this deck. Yeah, for this reason. We can draw into it with one of our many draw effects. And then things are bad. Idea is to draw with the first two cards and then stop. For the most part. Now we can line it up with this Fiend Fire guaranteed. No problem. There's only 4 cards left, though. We have no vulnerable. For this fight, it doesn't matter at all because the Heavy Blade is more than enough damage each turn. Could have also used the potion there, but no need whatsoever to do that. Who even needs cards, really? Heal to full, you say? You know, that's actually a little tempting, but I'll take the fight. What normality? Never really done that to the Guardian while they were in Onion form. Take a third Demon form, why not? Gotta triple master that card after all. And let's keep fighting the fight against these curses. Doing our best here. This has been great. I'll have a snooze. Guess I did want that last event, oh well. I'll have a snooze here. We'll clean out the rest of the Spire. We didn't get our Clumsy Mastery on this run, but it's been a dang good time. Might as well finish the job here. By finish the job, I mean die? Might mean die. Terrifying. There we go. Crypto with the double baby. Thanks for 18 months, baby. Now we are the sharp ones. Evolve? Interesting option. I don't think necessary. I have to recall here. Question is, can we kill the Awakened one before disaster strikes us? I am not 100% sure about that. Genuinely. Alright, so I need to play Brutality if I want to uppercut? I guess so. This has to be a very short fight then. To get most of the essentials in play already, thankfully. Second one, Shockwave? I don't love that. Currently blocking for 6 more, so I'll take 6. Alright. I do have the Gremlin Horn. Keep that in mind. Kind of like having them as a fodder that we can potentially use. Get him. Ethical Gaming. GG. It's Banana Sam. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months. And Threat Level Midnight. Thank you for the Prime. Time to cough up some Twitch revenue for child support. Yikes, but also thank you. Heck yeah. Alright, Tim. Glad we had spare health for this. Let's just say that. My face. Reliant on the demon forms to get me strong enough to not die. Only get 1 feel no pain. Here goeth. Concerning. Less concerning. Alright, we'll take a little bit, but it's worth it to get Demon Form in play here. Take 2 more, and then we should be able to win from here, I'm hoping. Yeah, we can win from here. Easily. GG. Cool. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the power of the snack? Twinge, thank you so much for the 33 friend raid. Welcome, folks. Joining us for some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire runs as we do our dangdest to find 2 copies of the same curse and then win with it for some insane reason. That's the current challenge before us. It basically means playing with a ton of curses, and so far it's going okay. This Ironclad run doesn't have the curse we're looking for, but does seem to be winning. Especially with triple feel no pain. And you know what? Give me another heavy blade while you're at it. And I'll take some blood in a jar for later. Don't ask me what I'm going to do with it. Let's see here. Not exactly an ideal opening draw. But we have some power here. If I were to flex potion, this would deal 6 times 15, which is 90, I believe. And I could Flash of Steel for another 8. So if we Flash of Steel into Fiend Fire, the Spire Shield dies outright. Although we'd rather kill the Spear first, I believe. And even if I use both of these potions, it won't be enough to kill you. So yeah, let's do the Flex Pot, Flash of Steel into Fiend Fire, I guess. Take a bit here. Hopefully next turn's a bit better. But it may well not be. We're getting stabbed for 10x4. We did draw a second wind. Okay, all is well. I will even second wind the demon form. Mostly important that we play Clash. Losing a little bit of health in this fight is completely reasonable. No attack this turn. Alright, we get Warp Paint to upgrade 2 skills, and I'm not taking any of these. Shockwave is upgraded. Perfect timing. Alright, we don't have full health, but we have a heck of a lot of offense and a lot of good powers in this deck. Hopefully that's enough. Could use the Fear Potion so that I can drop kick right now. Might just go defend Demon Form here. Let's just do that. Skip the damage on turn 1. How's it going, Speven? You did see 3 Feel No Pains. You sure did. It looks like we're about to need all of them. Thank you for making Uppercut free. I guess we can also Dark Embrace? No, let's burn Impact first here. Now we can Dark Embrace. Uppercut. We're alive, but not by much. It's going to take a lot to keep us in the game here. I guess 18 block for free counts as a lot. We'll also take a bit of a heal. This looks good. This is the start of what we needed. Excellent. And there's the third one. Now we have 16 strength. These heavy blades will start capping the damage on the heart very easily each turn. Ow. I will take the 1 damage per turn. We don't have a lot of health, but as long as we can draw one of our exhausting cards, everything will be fine. There's no need to play the Fear Potion now, so we'll just eat an artifact with it, I guess. Ooh, the Void almost cost me the second wind here. That would have been spooky. What's the play here? Dropkick Fiend Fire? Let's just go Dropkick Fiend Fire. And then we need to not draw all of that next turn. I'd say it's rather important. This could be bad. If we brick this draw, we're going to die. But as long as we draw anything decent exhaust-wise, we'll be okay. Fiend Fire counts. And this heavy blade will do the rest of the work for us. GG. Get bopped, sir. GG. A spectacular victory. Despite taking a ton of curses, I think that's the cool part. We took lots of curses, and we won anyway, which is very encouraging for the future here. Again, all we needed for the Clumsy Mastery was a run like this, where we get slightly different curse rolls, and we're there. So as long as we keep trying, we're going to see a success eventually. GG's all around. Stone Dutchman says, how many hours do I have in Slay the Spire? At this point, over 7,000, which is multiple years of full-time work, essentially. I've been streaming Slay the Spire full-time for now nearly, or actually, we just celebrated 5 years. And Spire has been part of the channel since that 5-year mark. So I've been doing this on the stream for 5 years, and that's part of the skill you're seeing. I think Clad is definitely one of the best candidates for curse mastering because of those exhaust synergies. Potato Ajo says, I've been here since the beginning, since you played XCOM. That's quite a long time. There are 8,760 true hours in a year. Usually there are 2,000 work hours, 2,000 billable hours. That's 50 times 40. So if you're working full-time at something for an entire year, you spend about 2,000 hours on it. Deadbird Odor, thanks for the full-time. Thanks for the full year and the Prime sub. That was that run was like 40-ish minutes. 45? What was that? 52, including the heart fight. We're at 45 going into Act 4 there. Have I had a run where you've gotten every form power at once? There is a custom mode mod, I think called Ultimate Form, or My True Form. Maybe it's My True Form, where you start with one of every form card. So I played daily runs with one of every form card. It was fun. Yeah, I could definitely see myself returning to A20 heart rotating if my record gets beaten. I've sort of deliberately... quite frankly, I want somebody else to beat that record. I think 20 is a nice even number, so I'd prefer that if anyone beats 20 rotating, I want it to be not me. Which would then, of course, encourage me to go back and do more rotating runs to beat whatever the new record is. What is the name of the shapeshifter who can transform into soup? The soup shifter? Stu. His name is Stu. Oh, that's great. How's it going? A literal duck. Superman. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Valet. Let's go with one of my old favorites. What's the difference between a good joke and a bad joke timing? No refunds to Shet. All right, we'll jump into another run here in a moment. I'm going to take a really quick break before I do that. Just a couple minutes here. Grab a quick snack, get some more water. When I return, it's going to be... Let's give Silent a shot. I think... Oh, no, it's Defect time. The Defect a shot. All right, I'll be right back to a shot. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we're back. We are back. Two dads walk into a bar. The bartender says, "Is this some kind of joke?" One of the dads looks at the other and says, "Let's get out of here. It's a setup." Love it. Inserter, huh? Probably not a particularly viable seed, but we'll see what we can do. That lightning orb is my best friend. Don't hurt him. Okay, maybe a little bit. It's the only one that does damage, so we'll take it. And we will dunk a strike as well. Hello to Jukawa. Welcome. Welcome to a French viewer. Dan of London, thanks for 22 months of support. There's the ball lightning I wanted. We could also consider rebound here with the streamline, but I think with an inserter you want to take the cards that make orbs as much as possible. Or else. Focus Potion could be quite strong. With elites coming up here in the early game, I'm going to snag us a Hello World, creating a random common card each turn. It might just be the thing that we're looking for. Also going to take the Curse for the Golden Idol. Not normally something I advise, but here we are. Have I noticed any patterns or correlations between the seed characters and the gameplay? Not at all, because I never look at the characters in the seed. There are some things that you can end up inferring about what's going on in your Spire seed through correlated randomness. However, I try not to look under the hood of the game, as that kind of defeats the intended gameplay of a roguelite for me. Now, with my face, sir. Classic inserter start for Defect. Darkstone very apt, though. Definitely encouraging. And we get a nice juicy heal, so that we're not immediately dead. That's good. With another one coming at the boss. Caw. Yeah, I would expect that there is no visible correlation between the characters. Be pretty bad RNG seeding if there were. Does this face do anything? My friend, this face does everything. Makes us more handsome, more wealthy, more attractive. Most of all, more talkative. Wake up. More likely to take Claw. Contemplating Focus Potion here. I think we're okay. Contemplate harder. Maybe it would have been the right play. Looks like it. Well, we have Pantograph, right? We'll be fine. You need to be dead, though. One is none. Now we have a boat thingy. And a genetic algorithm. I'll take both of those things. And I'll also take a nap. Right here, right now. It's actually a very good Act 1 for starting with Inserter. Normally, I think you would die to the elites. Completely. Just be dead. This is not normally. This is our special defect run. Clawsome. Storm. I like Storm. I'm gonna add a Storm. Don't have many powers yet, so it's not very good yet. But someday, aspirationally speaking, it will probably be good. Good. And there's the claw. I guess a reinforced body is not bad. Makes us more defensive, less offensive. I do think we need this focus potion for Hexagos now. But that's okay. I'm willing to spend that. I guess I'll also upgrade the Zap. There aren't any common powers in the game, that's correct. Only uncommon and rare powers. I believe during the initial portion of Defect's development, the devs experimented with making Capacitor into a common power on the Defect, and the actual effect was that every store ever had a Capacitor in it, because it was overwhelmingly likely to be selected. So the consensus seemed to be that you'd have to add a lot of common powers, not just one, and they weren't willing to do that, so we have none. That's right, Hello World itself can never give any more powers. But what it can give are Frost Orbs through Cool-Headed and Cold Snap, which makes it actually the only Defect power that can make you Frost Orbs. Oof. My face, though. Alright, let's use the weak pot, too. Try not to die next turn. Looks like we have a kill. It's a little bit close. We get there, though. We get a lot of money. We get Thunderstrike, Fission, or Amplify. Interesting. It's almost the beginning of a good Thunderstrike. Huh. Probably about to reset anyway. I'll grab it. Yeah, with no curse key, I think we're just gonna restart. So we are looking for Clumsy, and we have nothing to that effect. Although I will take some events. Let's look at these, at least. Real Light. 9, thank you so much for the 2 months, and keeping it cozy. Fair enough. Never realized it was so hard to get Clumsy. There's very few ways to do it. Unfortunately. Very few ways indeed. I'm not allowed to transform the Normality, unfortunately. Truly a shame. Well, truly a Normality. Hopefully we can get Remove Transform Upgrade or some such. Hey, Swagging Llama. I've seen a little bit of Astrea. Pretty neat looking game at its core. Blocking the Path, thanks for the Prime sub of the 5 months. Secretly zap. I like this card too much. It's not a transform, dang it. I see the route. All right. Let's take the remove of a defend. Thanks. Friend. Yeah, as far as curses go, I think normality in the beginning is definitely not as bad as normality in the late game. Conversely, there are other curses that are worse than normality in the early game, like pain and regret. Alright, we're just going to take a lot of events for a moment. Not going to try to fight an elite quite yet. Seems vaguely suicidal currently. It's another curse. I don't want more curses. I want a different curse. More curses, they say. Alright, I'll fight 3 enemies with inadequate damage. What's the worst that could happen? Oh. That is, I see. So I can hologram dual cast. It's pretty spicy. Still can't play EQ twice, but I can kill one. Not even necessarily a good idea, huh? Go to 9 plus 16. That is a reduction versus 28. I could rebound the dual cast. That's a full block. Glad this turn wasn't bad. Terrifying. Here we go. There we go. Ooh, prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. That's a great relic. And I'll sack all my health for a courier. Not too bad. Now the same fight, but easier this time. Don't ask questions. Static discharge, not with the helix. Bangat, thanks for the 10 months. Clumsy go. Do we want a turbo? Yes, we do. With hologram and equilibrium. We super want a turbo. Super duper. We want the turbo. We also want to not perish to 3 sentries. That could be a difficult thing to do. To not do. Although we do full block if I do this. I like it. I'll just keep that for next turn, too. Build your own runic pyramid. With normality. In it. Good fight. Get a tungsten rod. If we would lose health, lose one less. We're offered another hologram. It's also a beam cell. Grab one more hologram. For old time's sake. Have I tried Domekeeper? Actually, great question, Spork Revolution. I just bought Domekeeper, as I did see it was on sale. I think it still might be for another 2 days. For like $8. Highly recommend picking up Domekeeper if you're at all interested in it. And we will probably see that on the stream in the near future, since I bought it. Oakart Monster, thanks for the 20 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, an insanely good pickup for $8. Totally agree. I was worried that would happen. Well, that's what buffer's for. Never mind. You're dead. Reinforced body with the smooth stone seems great. We have too much defense, doesn't matter. Motherload vibes, yes. Definitely. For Domekeeper. A very classic Flash game. Perfect. Wake up. Charging up this Dark Orb for a big dual cast, basically. Stalling for time here. Until strike. Get a letter opener. Each time we do 3 skills in 1 turn, we'll deal some AoE and a Seek to go with it. Holy moly. This run might be too good to abandon. Excellent. Still have that stinky normality, though. Dark Orb, please. That's not a Dark Orb. Good thing I've got buffer. And a ton of block, actually. Easy. Get rid of all 5 slimes that got added? Sure, why not? Do 14 more damage. Still not the correct orb types. Oh well. Good luck. I just want to double defend a letter opener here. That's what I'm going to do. I don't want to hold on to normality. No, thank you. I'm wondering if we needed to use the cultist potion here. I didn't really bother, but it probably would have helped. Whiskey, thanks for the 31 months. Maybe today's our lucky day. It certainly could be. Stop debuffing me. Holding in there, though. The orbs are putting in enough work. Too many slimes, though. Way too many. Terrifying. Okay, well, after a long and arduous process, we are victors of that fight. That's ridiculous. Get offered a Bias Cognition, the ultimate focus card. Don't say no to that when it appears, I say. And let's lose this Cultist Potion, which I definitely should have used. And grab ourselves a Black Star? That sounds fun. Let's see if we can make this work. Can fight as many as 4 elites this act. Here's hoping this doesn't go terribly, terribly wrong. Which it almost assuredly will. At least we've got Helix here. Aerox Theory, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of sub-portage. That's right, max risk, max reward. Build your own runic pyramid. Although Glacier and Fusion are also both pretty sweet here. Definitely taking our second Equilibrium. And I'm not taking Apparitions, even with Tungsten Rod. You heard me. Even with Tungsten Rod, we're not doing it. We are going to get rid of this Normality, because it's elite fighting time. Although I could go 3 more events, 1 less elite. I actually kind of like that. It's going to be faster anyway. Hello! I see you're here to kill me. But have you considered that I'm also here to kill you? Dual cast. Damn it. Hologram Beam Cell would have been 5 damage. Big ol' B with the 19 months. Thank you, thank you. Excuse you both. Terrible. Oh my goodness, so many other things to catch up with here. Dr. Leo Spaceman with the 13 months of the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Janice with 18 months. Your sub can finally vote. C. Thompson with the 11 months. Almost a full year. Heck yes. Wasn't a real pyramid. We're fine. It's just those build your own variety. That way we get to take Matryoshka, Dead Branch, Seek. This is why I haven't abandoned the run yet, by the way. Hell yes. What is this? Why is this? Better question, perhaps. And an upgraded algorithm, also perfect with the Dead Branch. Welcome, welcome. Wait, did I really skip 2 elites? Oh no, I already beat one. That's right. Easy. Haven't given up on the run because it has the potential to be very silly, more accurately, or more descriptively. It's gonna be great. Just hologram turbo a bunch of times. We really have to upgrade this turbo now. Oh dear. And then a thunder strike after that. Incredible. Not sure about defrag. Definitely don't have an upgrade to give to it. I'm not going to take that. I am going to take a preserved insect to make the future elites easier to kill. I'll skip the sapphire, skip the strawberry for a sapphire key. I think that's completely reasonable also. we're going to get attacked next turn. Not much I can do about it. Well, that could prevent it. It did. Convenient. Glorious. Pocket Watch, Birdface turn. We can draw extra cards, and now we can heal whenever I play a power. Loop's gotta be worth it. I don't think Defrag was, but Loop is. And that bonus draw is really powerful. Stupendously so. Worked hard to keep the buffer there. So many dazed. Dead Branch provides, though. That it does. We can actually get a lot of healing off of the random powers the Dead Branch makes, if we want to. No focus, no problem. Simply count on Thunderstrike to seal the deal. Get a real Echo form and definitely add it to your deck. That can heal us for 2 when we play it, plus a lot more than that, because we can duplicate all the other powers and the genetic algorithm and more besides. Perfectly drawn on turn 1 also, like you do. Found where all the Dark Orbs are. Good for me. The greatest turn. We do have a potion in case of emergency, but we get the good stuff here. And now we have a mummified hand. It's all coming together, Twitch chat. Every time we play every time we play a power, a random card in our hand will become 0 cost, so we can often chain together card after card after card. Now have a Core Surge to go with the Bias Cognition as well. Don't think I'm going to buy that loop, though. Next stop, Silly Town. Population, us. Oops, my buffer. But what if the loop was free, though? What then? Guess then it would be pretty good. Even good enough to upgrade. Wow, Echo Form glued to the top of the deck here. Absurd. Yeah, hold on to that for me, actually. That'd be great. Even better. Zappening begin. And in Romania with 33 months. Triple Dad's dozen. Well done. GG. That was an amazing fight. This deck is ridiculous. Do we add Meteor Strike for even more ridiculousness? Or do we just do a buffer? Buffer seems pretty straightforward. I'll take buffer. Buffer empty cage, or do we want to double the potions? I think we just want to empty cage here. Inshrinkify. Remove cards that are not part of the plan. AKA both defends. Old Coot Joby, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Brian with 15 months, the lucky 1-5. Wait, since when is that a lucky number? Doesn't make any sense, dang it. B Pilgrim with 6 months. Thank you as well. Do I think I could beat A20 Heart with Ironclad with no skills in the deck? It'd be possible. Definitely possible. Not easy, though, mind you. Odd Constant with 14 months, and Tim Eater with the 2 months. You are all way too kind. Kill him. Guaranteed sources of frost are few and far between. Let's grab another one here. We don't have a glacier because I turned it down and took an equilibrium instead for some crazy reason. Not sure why we did that, but we totally did that. He who controls the holograms controls the world. Not too bad. Gonna keep scaling our max health unless we see something particularly desirable, which currently I do not see. Joshman with the 6 months of the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Purity Dead Branch is kind of cool. Ori with Singing Bowl is kind of cool. Let's take an Ori here. Consume Plus. Pretty spicy. We'll think on that. Static Discharge Plus is getting taken. Storm Plus is getting taken. Creative Eye. Oh my good lord. Heck yes. Okay, definitely take the Consume then. Dang, that was awesome. Discharge Storm Creative AI with Mummy Hand. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. We just keep purging the impure cards. Purge the impure cards. Be gone. Loved it. And Tim Eater with 100 bits, thank you. Thank you, thank you. He who controls the pocket watch controls the world. Close enough. Upgraded capacitor. Sure. If it's going to have a free upgrade on it, we might as well take it. Not going to see any better powers than that, right? Cool. Already got pretty good potions. I'll just take 5 damage. Sorry, 4 damage. Wham. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. And we'll upgrade, I guess, Buffer next, but there's lots of good upgrades in this deck. Plenty. That's pretty good. Build your own runic pyramid. And full block. Perfectly. Build your own buffer amid. Data disk. Now we have 1 focus all the time. Strike dummy is here to make cards that say strike on them deal more damage. So if we find a Thunder Strike, that's kind of cool. I am way more interested in Second Storm, though, because I think that's particularly powerful. It's storming time. Good. The Blapification. Recursion is decent. Rather have a Heatsinks, certainly. All powers will be upgraded, so if we see a Heatsinks, it's a Heatsinks Plus. We have 94 max health now. Always feels like the really good Defect runs seem to always end up with 100 max health somehow. Not sure how, but I like it. Getting creative AI down is more important than initially playing our Storm there. Now we can play the Storm. So much bonus energy from this thing. Beautiful. And here's a particularly terrible dad joke I just thought of for Twitch chat. What does the Defect do for his pet Twitch emote? when he leaves town. He leaves it with a Kappa sitter. That is all. No refunds. Yes, Internet Police, this man right here. Guilty of humor crimes. Put the no fun in no refunds. Oh my. Oh dear. Got a bad feeling about this for you guys. Yep, you did. Really dead. Really, really, really dead. Begin to fall. We could lose dual cast, Echo Form, or that stinky rebound. Who needs rebound? Not me. What I need is more lightning orbs. To lose buffer, huh? I guess I'd rather have the pocket watch draw then. Alright, but we don't have a real electrodynamics, huh? That does seem like a slight issue. Good job, letter opener. Letter opener is doing a lot of damage. Seemingly. Potion belts, so we can pick up another DuPont, and of course, even more max health. Now at 112, make it 114. Chunky. Extra chunky. Let's upgrade this bias cog, I suppose. And absolutely slaughter the bosses. So what if this is the anti-power boss? Think I give the slightest of hex? I don't. Not even a little bit do we care here. Well, maybe a little bit, actually. Not ready for the rest yet. Guess we'll double this. Good. It's time. Very angry. Starting to become a concern, actually. Quite a bit of one. Not killing it quick enough. And there's no Thunderstrike here for some crazy reason. What gives? Okay, we're safe for next turn, at least. Perfect. Excellent. That's a lot of bias cog and a lot of healing, too. Dang. He's blapped. Next up, nerds who don't get stronger as they play powers. Buffer to block this turn. Seems perfectly reasonable. Stop. Stop. He's already dead. Is he, though? Not to my satisfaction, he ain't. Might need to upgrade Turbo at the next fire. Boom. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? You charge your core, dealing 25-45. Have I been here before? Alright, upgrade Turbo. We're gonna get orange pellets. That'd be pretty cool. Now we're offered Toolbox, giving a 1 of 3 random colorless cards. Can also just take a colorless potion. Panache is a fun power. Loop is an option. Card remove is an option. Let's take Panache. I'm down for Panache. Costs all our money, but heck, why not? Lose buffer, but we draw 8. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. We set to take 30. If I dupe pot this, I take 0. Wait, no. Take 10. 20. That didn't work out. Math is hard, okay? Get an emotion chip, that's going to be pretty good. And we'll take a double energy with the Dead Branch as we go into the hard fight. I think 100 health ought to be more than enough here. Let's go Power Pot. Easy turn 1, dupe pot echo form. And I'm not even going to play this loop. I want Pocket Watch here. Or retain. Already got 2 echo forms. I guess that's fine, huh? Should have kept that. Or should I? Please enjoy bonking yourself. The Blappening. In Rod we trust. Casual 60 lightning orbs to the face. And then some loops. And some more stuff that's blocked. And then some loops. GG. GG, Twitch chat. We got him. We got him. A shocking victory for sure. GG. And Oblox, thanks for the Prime sub in the 38 months. Heck yeah. Another sub-hour win there. And I'll take it. Lovely weather we're having. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. But not yet, of course. We haven't mastered Clumsy, so we're going to go back at it. Next up will be the Watcher. Before I jump into a Watcher run, I am going to take a quick break here. Refuel the legs, stretch the water. Finish my wrap from earlier. My sandwich. So, I'll be back shortly, and when I return, more Spire. BRB. All right, Twishette, the wait is over. Let us grind a few more runs here. Let's see if we can't get a clumsy. That's a wrap on the wrap. Let's wrap it up. One strike. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Do not try this path at home, kids. Sands of Time is good. And make it upgraded. No, upgrade the Eruption first, actually. Sever Louse. Gunter Parzival, thanks for 34 months. So close to 3 years. Holy moly. Look at the next one. Okay. I think we'll just skip for now. Although Empty Fist is maybe okay. Current cards are doing more than enough to destroy most foes pretty decisively. This turn's a bit iffy, though. Looks like we have to stay in Wrath here. I guess I'm okay with that. Didn't get the halt, but we did get... Oh no, Sweeping Beam draws the halt. Perfect. We did get the halt. You'd love to see it. $32, not quite. I'll take it. No Memori. We are looking specifically for curses, so we can't be taking that thing. Unacceptable. You hear me? AZ Settle. Just got an A20 heart win with the Watcher, so now you've done it with all 4. Preapt Duvu Doll run with 5 curses. Here's hoping we can do the same. Alright, give me the first curse. I'll outrun that boulder. Thunder Strike. Now, give me a Wild Strike. Wing Boots. Oh, I like that. And if we're getting a lot of curses, we're going to want Foresight here to discard them. I could take 2 more elites with Wing Boots. But I do want those curses, or transforms. So let's just go looking. Plus, we still have to beat Jawworm, apparently. Alright. How will this go? I imagine with the scry we'll be okay here. Interesting. I think the Predator's better, though. We'll just store that. Mostly waiting for Sands of Time to get cheaper here. Good. Oops. Wait, I wasn't already in Wrath? Never mind. That was definitely a derp moment for me. I definitely thought I was already in Wrath. That's so funny. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Okay. Really no loss crying over any run that doesn't have a clumsy in it already, so I have no qualms about just kind of being odd for a bit. I'll actually take the Relic for the Curse here. Very rare that I choose to do that, but if we're looking for a Curse, I guess it might be the way to go. Don't want to really give up a Wallop. 100 gold for Wallop, though? Alright, you can have Wallop. Wallop for Pocket Watch, actually a good trade? Sure. I like it. Stunna, thanks for the Prime sub in the 16 months. And Gigantor with 5. Hank Torilla with 6 as well. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you all. And still one free fight. Free Burning Elite. Not going to go to another shop. So remove Defend. Okay. Darth Malakia with a Prime sub in 14 months. Bystar asks, do Prime subs and regular subs give the same amount to the streamer? Normally, yes. And for the stream up until the 1st of October, I would have said yes. However, as of October 1st, we are a Partner Plus stream because we have a large subscriber base. So that means I get a better split, a 70-30 split on tier 1, 2, 3 subs and gifted subs. But it doesn't improve the split for the Prime subs because Prime subs are fake money to begin with. So I actually now do get more money for a tier 1 sub than for a Prime sub because the amount I got for the tier 1 subs has increased. So for any Twitch channel with less than, I think, 350 month-to-month subs, they'll be the same. But for any larger channel now, we'll get more for direct subs. Gotta love having an Ambrosia. And I'll take some more scry. Let's take an event. Always happy with this relic. One of my favorites. The letter opener. Let's improve the scry. Add a bunch of scry to your watcher deck and you'll barely notice the curses. Like they're not even there. Concerning. Pocket watch, save me. Thank you. Get a turnip. And I think a Deus Ex Machina is really good with the letter opener, giving us more miracles to work with. Kind of odd with Pocket Watch sometimes, but I think we'll like it. Wormworm with 2 months, thanks for the Prime sub. And sure, I'll trade some health for some money, why not? As a reminder, we keep the curses in order to be able to maybe transform it into a clumsy curse. Pretty low odds that would actually work, but low odds are better than nothing. Thank you, Pocket Watch. Damaru, 1 mantra per turn, one of my favorites, actually. Let's get some more scry in here. We're not actually that good at splitting the slime boss here. Vaguely concerning. I think we've got some options, though. We want to, what, third eye now so that we can set up a better next turn? Yes. Discard all that. Then Miracle Strike. Don't strike again, as that would split hits. This will have to do. I think this will be just fine. Totally fine. In fact, we even get to Pocket Watch draw back up to 10 here. GG. Alright, well, we do have the curse key. That means that we can get curses. And that's great. Normandy XO, thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months. Willing the clumsy into existence. Hopefully it'll happen here. I believe. I believe. And this lesson learned is going to make it good too. But can we defeat the thieves? I think so. Yeah, for now we're still going unseeded. We ran a poll earlier and seemed most people were in favor of continuing to use this approach for the run so far. I think eventually we'll change our mind on that if things continue, but for now I'm pretty happy with this approach. Perhaps if we reach the end of October and we still haven't mastered for noodles, then we'll reconsider. But I'm okay with things as they are for the moment. Let's see, we have enough energy here. We can deal... How much can we deal? 9 plus 19 twice. 9 plus 38. Plus another 14. Let me calc this. Plus 9 plus 38. Plus 14. Plus 5 from letter opener. 20 from lesson learned. 86. That's enough. More than enough. Meditate, I find really good with Pocket Watch. Pretty good with the lesson learned as well, letting us fetch lesson learned from the discard pile if we missed it, or otherwise set up good turns. Another curse that I don't want. Get rid of this one. Upgrade that meditate. And remove all curses from our deck. Heck, our deck. I guess we're about to get a new one, right? So, might as well. It's funny. Turn 1 draw. Turn 1 draw. Alright, here it is. Clumsy. Boom. That's not clumsy. Unfortunate. Debating whether I take Molten Egg here. I don't think so. Excuse you. I realized I could have done a little bit more to Gremlin Leader that turn. Oh well. Let's use the Pocket Watch now. See if we can kill this turn. Be pretty sweet if so. Not quite. can do 20, 24, 24, 20. Wait, that's 108 exactly, right? No, that's 88. Wait, no. Yeah, it's only 88. So, that's not good enough. We must feed. Excellent. And a Talk to the Hand is perfect in a deck that uses bites, for surezies here. We want to go this way. Get one more event. With Talk to the Hand, the bites block and heal, which is pretty powerful. It's double mitigation. Oh yeah, I gotta update that chair command. We took the chair off the screen at the start of the year. I think I'll be tweaking our visual setup again at the end of this year. Altering what the overlay shows. Oh, this is a spooky hand. What do we do here? I think we want a colorless potion. Panic button. That's what we do here. Excellent. Now perish, sir. Could additionally employ the Entropic Brew. I don't see any reason to now, though. Oh, that's right, I can't block normally. Well, fair enough. Seems fine. Not too bad. Halt is not bad here either. We need more block for the late game. I'm not sure Halt is it, but I'm hoping it is. All right, let's take it. Om nom nom. How's it going, Nectarine? Delicious om noms. Too Sneaky says, I feel like I misplay exhaust focus decks on Ironclad a lot. Is this usually more complex than other deck comps, or do I just need to get good? Well, I think both. Yeah, it is complex. The question of which cards to exhaust, when to exhaust them, and how to actually execute that with the deck that you have has a huge impact on your run. And just like Watcher's shenanigans, if you misplay your exhausting, then you can lose the entire run because you render a fight impossible to win with the wrong card destroyed. Whip with a full year, thank you for the Prime sub. And a dozen months. Many moons. Yeah, badly timed Fiendfire that deletes your block plan can be a disaster. So it's partly about knowing what your win cons are, like what you actually need to do with your deck of cards to win the fight. Like which cards you can afford to lose, which cards you can't afford to lose in a given combat. And again, that's not easy to determine always. It's all dependent on the exact matchup between you and the opponent. So yeah, it's tough. It's definitely tough. Can Bites be transformed? Yes. Into a random colorless card. Alright, we get our Talk to the Hand upgraded. We can take another Cut Through Fate if we want a third one. I do want a third one. I do know. Aaron, thanks to the... thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months, 2 metric months of support. Yeah. Let's just end there, actually. So maybe I wanted to take advantage of that vulnerable a bit more. Doesn't matter. Definitely feels like the sort of Watcher fight where we're meant to ignore the minions and go straight for the boss. As our total damage output is rather limited. Seems fine to me. I want to hit halt here. That works too, actually. These are some aggro torch heads, that's for sure. Reality coming up. Looks promising. Very promising. Close but no cigar collector. GG. Get ourselves a cultist potion. Do we want a devotion with Damaru? I think we probably do. Dumaru. And we can replace our starting water with the holy water, or we can remove our ability to see what the enemies are going to do, or we can remove 2 cards from this deck outright. Not much hope for transforming Writhe beyond this point, so I'll probably just get rid of it. Which means we have very low chance of getting the required curses, but it's not impossible. Scuba Steve, thanks for the Prime sub. And 4 months. We'll take as many events as we can to try to get another random treasure chest. That could provide an additional curse. We're hoping for a last-minute Dolly's Mirror here. Somewhat of a requirement. If this is going to work properly. Not sure what made me think I could take these 3 on, but here we are. Yes, I can. Cool. Can this run beat the heart? Nah, not with the current deck. But with a few improvements, probably. Definitely needs those improvements, though. We currently have what it takes to get to the heart. That counts for something. I wonder if a power pot is better than a cultist pot. I have to imagine it is. Guess we're gonna find out, because I'll use it here. These 2 are quite dangerous, actually. So we have to be careful. Be careful. Double Devotion will be pretty fast divinity. Let's take that. And I think I should probably use this now. Good. And now we have a way to be intangible. I like it. That helps a lot for Act 4 as well. If we want to survive Heart, this could be a substantial improvement in our ability to do that. It saved itself for last. Good job, lesson learned. You earned it. Hey, and there's another talk to the hand. So this is one of the things that we need in order for the late game to feel really comfortable. A second talk to the hand makes the heart much more approachable now. Way more approachable. How bold am I feeling? Pretty bold. Do I think Watcher could be better balanced by reducing her starting health? When Watcher was very first released, she actually did have a lower starting health, a base of 65, which put you below 60 starting on A20. That didn't feel very good. They went and made a lot of other changes after raising her max health, such that I think you probably could reasonably bring it down. But I don't think that would be sufficient if you were looking for balance, whatever that might even mean. Ragnarok also does a lot of work here. Just tons. When it goes towards making Spire, Watcher more balanced, there's a universal card fix mod that is envisioned as a community project to try to balance, for high-level players, the characters of the Spire. So I'd go ahead and check out what Universal Card Fix mod is doing. I think you'll find a lot of good opinions on how to change her while keeping her still somewhat balanced in that mod. Alright, don't need this anymore either. Good. I would definitely make Tantrum no longer put itself in the draw pile. I don't think any card that puts itself into the draw pile can't not be broken. You know, there's just too many ways to turn that terribly, terribly OP. Way too many ways. Oh yeah, we still have to level up the Ragnarok. This also is one of the ways to block the heart. Wave of the hand here. That also allows us to strip Artifact off of Donu Deka and Shield and Spear, such that our stuff is no longer useless. Or talk to the hands. Guess we can smith it now, huh? Easy enough to get the health back. Hey. Didn't say you could all join in. Delicious. Alright, what's in the box? Clumsy! Twitch chat. Could this be the run? We are going to a shop that could have a Dolly's mirror in it. I'm going to visit as many events as I can here for maximizing our chance of another one. Certainly a faint possibility here. Something like 1 in 15 that the shop has Dolly's mirror. There's also a chance for a dupe event or, again, a second treasure chest. Could happen. Though I wouldn't exactly call it likely. Although maybe spoilers if you're watching this on YouTube, I guess. Yeah, winning's the easy part. Getting the second clumsy, that's the tough part. Not the world's worst like water. I don't think it actually helps in this case, though. Does it count if we find mirror in the Act 4 shop? Yes, yes it does. That's our main hope, actually, is that exactly that happens. I don't really know how to make this work otherwise. Gonna be really honest. The last turn here. Unceasing top, go! Good work. You did it, Unceasing Top. Madness is... don't think so. Just lose 2 max. Fight one more elite here. It'll be the Reptomancer. This could be tough. Though hopefully won't be. Get him, Ragnarok. Boom. Can I seal the deal here? Yes. Just barely. We get Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy between turns, and why, yes, I will take a mantra-generating Prostrate card, given that we have bonus block, and, oh my goodness, a treasure chest appears from the dark, containing... doubt. I doubt that's what I was looking for. But I'm glad we had the chance there. And a recall. Can we beat the Tim? The Tim Tam. There are some who call him Tim. Guess I'll just save energy, huh? Ice Cream makes Pocket Watch a lot better. That much is certain. More mantra, 7 more mantra. No, we can't go divine. I'm immune to all your nonsense. Ha! Take that, fool. Got any eruptions in there? No, but we can make you weak forever. Good enough. I'll take it. So we're getting 4 mantra per turn. Alright, give me Eruption Vigilance then. Precisely. Want to nuke down the time meter? Roy knows what's happening. Delicious. Sushi Smoker with the Prime sub and the 13 months. Thank you, thank you. And Luminescent with 49. The 4 years plus club. Heck yeah. Alright, this will also be a tough one. Once we're in phase 2, I won't have an easy way to block. I guess I can use the Incense Burner, but that would mean not setting up Incense Burner for Act 4. That is problems. That is problems. You could try saving one. I guess if I'm not playing very many powers, it won't be that hard. Okay, yeah, just save one. Seems reasonable and fine. Potions are also fine to use here. This will definitely not be an ethical fight. Apologies in advance. Maybe you want to play this one too, actually. Doesn't matter. Like wave of the hand. For the love of heck. Give me wave of the hand. Thank you. Disposable stuff has to get gotten rid of. We do need to upgrade that prostrate, so let's use the lesson learned now to do that. Okay, I think we have control of the situation now. The goal is to slowly whittle down the awakened one by putting our devotion in play and then doing some other stuff. Oh, you're already dead, huh? How fast do I think I can kill you? Not fast enough. Okay, don't kill you yet. Now the goal is to win with Incense Burner on 4. Let me talk to the hand. There it is. So we just have to survive for a bit now. Good enough. Next turn. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this gleaming mirror awaiting you in the shop? You prime your stick, dealing 2211. Have I been here before? This could be it. This might be the end of the challenge here. It's about a 1 in 15 chance. Not great odds, but again, Oh, we're back. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. There was absolute dismay in chat, which I thought was a reaction to the shop, but was actually a reaction to the stream dying. Fortunately, it wasn't. That would have been a terrible, terrible time to actually get 2 clumsies. Right? Like, imagine cutting back and he's got 2 clumsies. He's like, whoa, I don't know what happened to the stream, but we got the mirror, everybody. Totally happened. Wink. Now, we did not find a mirror. There was a cauldron, and I got an ambrosia out of it. Alas. Missed my opportunity. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Didn't. Hit me. You gotta die now. Your block won't save you. Wait, maybe it will. Nope. Perfection. Butt burner on 3 or 4 per heart, though, so we shouldn't kill this turn. Looks like I'll probably put it on 3. Because I don't have a block here. I'll take it. Get a tungsten rod, further reducing heart's damage. And guess what? Another talk to the hand. We are definitely going to win this run. With 3 talk to the hands and a dupe pot. Generate a ton of block against the heart here. Frankly, way more than necessary. Second. Bryce Barons, thanks for the 8 months. Clumsy is the remaining card. We got 1 on this run, but not the second one. This is the final card, right there. Only things had been a little different. Jeez, the miracle there. Be weak, my heart friend, be weak. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Nom. I'll take it. I will take it. GG. GG. How could the merchant have done this to us? We get to play more runs of Spire, that ain't the worst thing. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Not the victory we were looking for, but not too bad. Let's just dive right into the next one here. Not going to take a break here. We're going to go right into some clad attempts. Let's see what we can do. Mark of Pain, huh? Tain't it. Hajinasu, why did the Ironclad get a tattoo that looks like a stalk of wheat? Because he wanted a mark of grain. I'll grab an early combust here. Boo this man, they say. And lo and behold, they were correct. To boo. Extremely correct. Why did he get a tattoo of French bread? He wanted a mark of pain. Take a clothesline here. I'm expecting to reset this pretty quick, but we'll see. We shall see. Is Mark of Pain relatively better on Ironclad compared to the others? This is an Ironclad only relic. So, no, I guess. You could only get this on Ironclad. Splort Weakness. Good way to do more damage. I will take it, although with many of the strikes removed, it's not that good. It's still pretty good. This is the fight that makes us really grateful for taking Combust. 100%. Card draw is really good with the Mark of Pain. Since we're short on attacks, I'll take a Pummel Strike. And a T-set, I guess. For the Elite, we'll upgrade the Pummel Strike to draw more cards. We have to counteract those wounds that we've started with, which isn't always very easy to do. Probably use the Dupe Pot here. Ideally on Pummel Strike after Bash, which is a yes. That's exactly what we're doing with it. Unless you're telling me we already kill. We deal 13 plus 19, 32. No. The Unceasing Top is back and worse than ever. Although Headbutt can actually make it do stuff. Decent all-around attack anyway. I would normally take a... Oh. Doesn't actually help me right now. I guess Flash of Steel helps me right now. Sure. Would normally take a fire over an event, but we're looking for the special stuff. Nice. Second Wind can delete the wounds and goes with the Dark Embrace that I didn't get. Perfect. Why didn't I take that Dark Embrace? So many questions. Also have Combust for this fight. Should have hit the middle one with Flash of Steel. It's alright, we got the kill anyway. Strike Dummy. Cards with the Strike text deal 3 more damage, which is notably our Pummel Strike Plus. And let's Kerbonk the Guardian. I like upgrading Clothesline. This is a really good late game card with the upgrade. Turn 1 against Heart blocks for the entire first attack cycle, for example, which can matter quite a lot. I don't think I dare delete my defense here. It seems like a bad idea, even with the Unceasing Top. Terrible. Oh, I'm getting hit. Huh. That's really bad. Might just be dead here. Can't play Combust anymore. I think we are dead. Spooky. Looks like we're toast here, though. Yeah. Unless... No, I can't. So close. Yet so far. Alright. We'll roll it back on Clad till we find a Clumsy or something. Hello again. Black Star start. Can be very fun. Although we can only do... No, we can do 3 elites if I'm willing to be really crazy about it. Let's do it. Risk reward. Let's go. Hey, Centeneer. Mastery goes well. We're just 1 card away from the finish here. So we're hoping it happens. But we've also been 1 card away from the finish for a little while now. Floor 1 Metallicize, actually pretty good. Really like that for defeating the elites. Let's try it out. And I'm mostly here to buy a potion, although Carnage is also very acceptable. Could do Energy Potion Clothesline. Don't get to upgrade this Carnage, unfortunately. We need something that works well without an upgrade. I guess that would be Blessing of the Forge, then. We're likely to get a potion, so I should only buy 1. Okay, I'll buy a Blessing of the Forge. Hopefully that's enough. Carnage would be good here. Okay, Strength Potion also, and there's the Headbutt again. Feeling strong now. We can take on the first elite, at least. Body Slam's no good. We'll take an Armaments. And we get 1 event before that first elite. It's remove a card. I will remove a Defend, given the potions. And the added Armaments. Valor in Sky with 26 months. Looking forward to the upcoming win streaks in Spire. Heck yeah. Likewise, friend. So I think we Strength Potion, Armaments, play Bash? It would start us out with Vulnerable, but then we don't have, for example, Metallicize in play. The other option is Arma Upgrade Strike, play Bash and turn. Let's do that. Don't use the Strength Potion until now. Now use the Strength Potion. Next turn, use the Blessing of the Forge. That's gotta be the line. Or maybe just the Armaments, actually. That's good damage. Take quite a bit, unfortunately. So it goes with Black Star, oftentimes. Nine, 13 is enough. Ooh, that was close. But look at the reward, though. We get Mercury Hourglass plus Gremlin Horn. 3 damage per turn, plus a draw, and an energy every time something dies. Which means if we encounter sentries, they're super easy. We also get 15 health back in the form of this potion. And we get a Shockwave or an Anger. I think I need that Anger more than I need the Shockwave right now. What was the point of not using the strength potion turn 1? To avoid waking up the Lagavulin with the bash. Oh, match and keep. Here we go. Alright, we're going to use the same strategy as before. Start in the bottom corner. Find bash, evolve, cleave, immolate, doubt, immolate. Keep looking. Doubt, cleave. Okay, I'll take an immolate. Stop there. No clumsy, but immolate? Yes. And it is the sentries. Oh ho. Oh ho ho. Boom. Regen pot? Not in this fight, because it's... Normally this fight is good for a regen potion, because it lasts more than 5 turns. But we're already winning on turn 3. Yoink. Am I Joe? Yes, I am. Thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Upgrade. Lateness. And... Smorsh. Click. The rematch. We have the combo of Hourglass, Stone Calendar. Your days are numbered, friend. I think I might keep this regen potion till the next act, actually. Turn could hurt. Can't kill me, though. Although it sure can come close. Maybe I did want that regen potion. Ow. Get him, Stone Calendar. More paint. Upgrades 2 skills. 2 defense, which now block for 9. It ain't too shabby. Terrifying. How's it going, Kringle TV? Kringle says, I've been watching every one of your runs on YouTube for years now. I often end up not using many potions. That's true. Essentially following the philosophy, it's better to have it and not use it than use it. Or, so it's better to have it and not need it than it is to need it and not have it. Otherwise phrased, the importance of the situations where I discard potions is usually minimal. I'm not losing runs where I'm discarding potions. But I am winning runs by preserving potions. In terms of option value for the player, it's also better to have 2 potions, find one on the ground, and then pick 2 of 3 to proceed with, than it is to use one of your potions and then just have 2 potions. I love Flame Barrier. Give me that. One of my favorite cards. Ironclad. I'm glad we have it. Ooh, a true grit. Doink. Okay, I'll upgrade the true grit and use the potion for the Guardian. It should be fine. Seems like we'll probably need a little bit of health. Although if we draw exactly wrongly, this could be interesting. When is Evolve an auto-pick for me? If I have a power through, Evolve is really good. Otherwise, pretty much never. Well, that's what the regen potion was for, I guess. But Pommel Strike couldn't get us killed, though. I don't think I will. It would have been alright. It would have been fine. Let's see, block for 15 plus a little bit more. We're okay. We'll transform you here. Definitely cutting it close. That's for sure. Don't transform yet. Now go! Super dead. So dead. We're all gonna die! Hooray! Wait. Hold. Hold. Sometimes you gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. GG, Guardian. Easy. Was never afraid for my life at all. Not even a little bit. Not even one time. Probably. Doesn't seem like we found what we're looking for, though. Let's check a couple events real quick. Miracles can happen, after all. Okay. Sure. And... Alright. Let's reset it. Run it back on Clad one more time. Dazar, thanks for the Prime sub and the 16 months. Choose. Choose your weapon. Hit me again. Good. Alright, I'll take a fire breathing against Slime Boss specifically. Also works on the sentries. It's just fine. Ow. That's right, we're also hoping to get a Clumsy, so it'll work with that too, if we do happen to find a Clumsy. And if we don't, that's, I guess, also fine. Sure. This is either going to go well or it's not. And it looks like it's going to go well, thankfully. We got Fire Breathing before Ascender's Bane. If we're lucky, we'll also do the Warcry thing. Not so. Warcry does 10 damage to everybody, and then we put it back on top to do that again. Pretty sweet. Get ourselves a Pantograph. Heal 25 at the start of the boss fights. Gonna need real damage to kill the next elite. Let's take an Infernal Blade out of, let's call it Desperation. Could buy another Fire Breathing. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Attack Potion seems like a good idea. Losing a Defend seems like a good idea. Picking up the pair seems like a good idea. Finding an Entropic Brew seems like a... You get the idea. Alright, what do we got here? Stinky Egg. Perfect. And you like it. Actually, no, I want the Ghostly Armor next turn. Yeah, our music has started to glitch. A consequence of playing Spire pretty quickly. Does some weird stuff at times. I'll use this. Bonk. Sure. Give him the big bonk. Bludgement. squashed. And one more event. Or cry. Dang it. One more. For the road, of course. Did I take Warcry because of the headbutt and the fire breathing? Yes. Yeah, it's specifically to be able to do finagly things by putting a status back on top of the deck. Pretty cool when it works. Could have kept the ghostly armor, but I'll let it go. We actually want to draw the statuses for the most part. Warcry, put the Slimed on top. And then we draw into it next turn for more AoE. Whoosh. GG. Mark of Pain works with fire breathing. That's kind of cool. Add 2 wounds. Neato burrito. Now I want a burrito. Berry in a bottle, always welcome. Go a little further in this run. No one can resist a fire-breathing run. Proven fact. Squished. Would you also like a squishing, sir? Get toasty. I'd actually want to upgrade that flame barrier. Very good against the Book of Stabbing in particular. But that's not who we're fighting. We're fighting these nerds. Fortunately, I have enough energy for Bludgeon Bash, which kills this one. Bludgeon Strike is 1 short. I think we just take 20. Seems fine. Toasted. I'll take another war cry. It's working really well with the fire breathing. Don't think we need more energy at the moment. Akabeko Thunderclap. Caw. One more for the road. They're even half decent if we upgrade them. Although only half. Mind you. It's time to spin the wheel. What do we get? Stabbed in the face, obviously. It's shiv time. 12 of our hit points. Ow. That's rude. Why would you do that, sir? But why? Dear. Do it this way. Get him. Excellent. Finally some healing. I'll take a second wind. We're gonna have a really bad time against Automaton, aren't we? I'll try a second wind. Seems like it might go badly, though. Hey, happy to hear it, Bardette. Of all the challenges over the last 3 years, Mastery Challenge has been your favorite. It's great stuff. It's been a lot of fun to play. Forcing myself to think outside the box, play outside the box. But it's been really cool, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. $44 damage. Bummer. That was uncomfortably close. Grab a Devil Tap to go with Bludgeon. Upgrade it, because I'm crazy. Henry BK, thanks for 30 months of support. Uppercut can help punch through the bronze automaton's artifact layers. We probably need to rest so that I can play Offering. We can use the Fairy in a Bottle to survive Hyper Beam. Oh yeah, we already have Pantograph. Even better. Alright. Get squished. Stealing Offering and an uncommon card. Let's assume I can go straight for the boss for now. Damn it. Isn't going well. Hambuster, what do you call a fake hamster? A shampster. That is all. Delete this. Nice. Looks like we got the basics at least. Could have drunk this potion too, of course. But who needs to when you got a big hammer that can slam down on your foe? Oh, we do get a cursed key. All right, onwards we plow. Twitch chat. There is a chance that the cursed key gives us the clumsy curse that we've been looking for, and that we can duplicate it after the fact. So let's take as many events as possible in the first half of the act. Looking for an additional treasure chest if possible. That also means we are officially a 6 energy run during elite fights, something I haven't done in a very long time. Carnage Plus is almost good. Gotta put fire breathing in play. Seems easy, but in practice, not so much. There we go. Begin to fall. I'll lose bludgeon, fire breathing, or defend. See you later, defend. We will avoid that shop for now. Regret curse for money. Not worth it here. We're looking for a clumsy curse. Not a parasite curse either. Regret. Regret must fill our hearts. Get him. That was not a good fight for us. However, Dark Embrace is a good card for us. Sleeping is also good for us. These two can be quite tough as well. Uh-oh. Ouch. Ouch. Get a tungsten rod, though, when we would lose health, lose one less. And a second Dark Embrace. I'll take it. Yeah, resting might have saved our life for that fight. That's true. All right, what's the curse? It's an injury. Adding injury to insult here, that we did not get our desired curse. Though it's still possible that we get what we want. Do I think Dark Embrace is my least skipped card? There might be a few other candidates, but it would probably be up there. Perfect. Feel No Pain is also a really good one. Chomp. No, you're kidding. And then we die to this draw. After all that. So it goes to a shat. So it goes. A shameful display, but what can you do? Adding wound to insult to injury. At least we died rich. If not rich in hit points. At least that injury wasn't a clumsy, right? Although we might have survived had it been. Let's see, I think I've got one more decent attempt in me. I'd like to actually transition right to the sponsored segment without taking a break. So I'm going to take a break now. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. We're going to try another couple starts here on Silent, we haven't played today. And then after that, we're going to be doing a sponsored segment, checking out the demo for a game called Cobalt Core, which is really, really promising looking. Think Slay the Spire meets Faster Than Light. FTL. Pretty cool game. So I'll be back in 5 or so minutes Twitch chat when I return. A little bit more Spire. And then Cobalt Core. BRB. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. Alrighty, my Twitch chat, we are back. Gonna make some quick and dirty attempts on the silent here before we switch games. Oh, here's a curse. It's normality. That's not the one we wanted. Alas. But you can do some pretty cool stuff with monies, so let's see what happens here. There we are. Get a potion, and I'll take a first floor footwork, I suppose. No complaints about that. It's a pretty stinky set of 3 cards. Quick Slash is the only damaging one, which means I'll probably take a Quick Slash. Yeah. And I'll take this for the max out loss. Just YOLO into Reflex. Easy peasy. Hexaghost, huh? Alright, I'll take an Infinite Blades. We're hurting so badly for damage, I think we need the help. Going into this fight, I'm quite happy we have an Infinite Blades. Only my best damage card for this fight. Sadly. Any more damage and it splits in 2. Not quite ready to do that. Now I am. Yep, that's a good Infinite Blades. Good work. This would not have been very pretty without it. Blessing of the Forge is okay. Choke is not bad with Infinite Blades. Otherwise, I'm taking, what, Sucker Punch here? Sucker Punch is fine. Take a Sucker Punch. What about a Chemical X and a Skewer? Deathdraw says, does it bother anyone else that finite and infinite are pronounced so differently? Does it bother anybody else that Sean Bean's name is internally inconsistent? think I'm going to remove this normality. Yeah, I am. Good old Sean Bond. Panache, huh? Let's try it. Might be able to make that do something. Hurry McDurr with the Prime sub in the 19 months. Excellent. Kerpow. Escape plan is good with acrobatic, or with footwork, rather. Yeah, with footwork it is. Sure. And the smooth stone makes it even better. So now we have one more point of dex, kind of like we upgraded the footwork, except we totally didn't. Totally did not do that. But what we did do is fight this stinky nerd and set up our powers for free. Ho ho. Oh, now you'll play music. That's not good. It's really not good. It's just 40 damage. Bummer. Could have had that nice and clean with a slightly different draw, but this is okay. We score a Regal Pillow and maybe a Dagger Throw if we want one. Betting Hexaghost. Skip it all. We'll skip it all. Oh, that's really not good. Double Sneaky Gremlin, Fat Gremlin, Wizard. I think I've held either this configuration or if you have two Fat Gremlins, one Sneaky, one Wizard, is usually the worst possible Gremlin group to get. It's not too bad. Are we going to get Wizarded? No, we have Skewer. Okay. Skewer will save our life. Or will it? Yes. Perfect fight. Should probably grab the poison card for Hexaghost. Yeah, we're gonna need the help. Alright. Root juice. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'll just forge pot the deadly poison for the Hexaghost fight. Let's upgrade for real the neutralize. I don't need that deadly poison upgraded. At least I don't think I do. Now we mostly play defensively, and everything should be just fine. Should be doesn't mean is, though. Looks like we're there. Just enough damage to avoid getting destroyed here. GG. Malaise with Chemex. Whose X plus 2 strength, apply X plus 2 weak. Is pretty cool. Probably gonna reset this in a moment. Yeah, I'll reset it now. Let's do 1 or 2 more attempts. That's the silent here. Looking for something good enough to start with. I'm not gonna do boss swaps on silent. Not the stake. Not the stake. I've made a mistake. The card we're trying to get is the Curse Clumsy, which is very rare, unfortunately. So our odds of finding it are very low. A solid improvement. Is Clumsy more rare than Injury? Yes. There's a couple events that give Injury. There are no events that give specifically Clumsy. It can only be acquired from a random curse. Banana. I play with mouse and keyboard, Sancho Panza. My typical control scheme. That's good. Turn 1 vulnerable, always nice on the silent, who draws more cards on turn 1. Great with this all-out attack as well. If we draw it, which will be sometimes. Power pot here. You can just kill me then. Seems fine. Ow. Ooh. Backstab plus Molten Egg. This could turn around, though. Maybe there's a Waffle. There is a Preserved Insect. Go Toolbox, Insect, Strike Remove, Dupe Pot. Fight. Wow. Skewer plus or Malaise? I'll take Malaise for Hexaghost. Oh, that is a pretty good skewer. Admittedly. Wake up. Time to go to work. Tingsha. We discard a card, deal 3 to a random enemy. And a calculated gamble to go with it. Heck yeah. Take a heal. Yeah, this is a good heal moment. Cleric talented. Have a good day. Quite enough poison, huh? I think we're actually dead. When is it ever enough? Yeah, not quite. Not quite. GG. GG. Transmutation kill us there? I think it might have, actually. It did generate completely useless cards, and we sacked some damage on turn 1, so yeah, probably. I think it might have. That's alright. I think we'll call it there for our Spire efforts. There'll be, of course, more tomorrow. What I'm going to do for the rest of today's stream, though, is switch on over to our sponsored segment. We're going to be checking out the demo for Cobalt Core as part of the Steam Next Fest. Reached into the toolbox and got sliced. What is Cobalt Core? I think a little bit Slay the Spire, a little bit FTL. Basically, we're going to be playing Slay the Spire in space with a super cutesy art style. Looks awesome here. So I'm actually quite excited to show this game off. Let me just grab my checklist here. Cobalt Core. It's sort of a sci-fi roguelike deck builder with a single-axis spin on tactics games, they call it. There will be missile dodging, cannon lining up, and card playing, for sure. Quick note on etiquette as we jump into the sponsored segment. I prefer we focus on the game that we're playing, that is today Cobalt Core. Comparisons to other games in the same genre will naturally arise, but I'd prefer to focus on the mechanics actually in Cobalt Core itself and talk about Cobalt Core rather than comparing whether favorably or unfavorably to other similar games. Our segment today is sponsored by Brace Yourself Games. Big thank you to them for hooking me up with the opportunity to be paid to show off the delightful demo that is Cobalt Core. Let's get that on screen right now. So this demo is publicly available. Hey, there's Brace Yourself Games. Hello and welcome. So thank you for sponsoring this segment of the stream today. Welcome one and all to Cobalt Core. Let's see, normally there's music here. That's okay. So let's make sure we select an empty profile here and show Cobalt Core. There's the music. Perfect. A little quieter. Perfect. So, Cobalt Core is deck building in space, essentially, done with a very delightful pixel art style. The pixel art games are always a hit, I think, with this channel, and I think this one's really, really well done. Why don't we jump right into the demo here? I think it introduces itself very, very well. Again, you can get that on Steam through our Cobalt Core link if you want to try out the demo yourself. Here is the way to do it. So what we'll be doing today is doing the demo. This is going to be a roguelite in sort of 3 acts, I think, like many are, where you fight 3 bosses and you win at the end. So far, the demo has the first act and the first boss contained within. And then the full game will release in November, I believe. It's going to be about $20 US, so pretty reasonably priced. And we'll be checking that out live on stream when that happens too. Loading cat.exe. Cobalt Active Terminal. Loading Personality Core. Corrupted. Error. 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 Personality Core patched. Encrypting memory bank. Restarting Personality Core. Cat.exe. Hello? Hey! Wake up! Ah, my head. Okay, good. Your vitals seem stable. What's happening? I had to come wake you all up from cryo-sleep early. There wasn't enough time to fully restore your memories. Brace yourself, game. It is cool to receive feedback to pass along to the devs. Yeah, absolutely. Constructive feedback would be more than welcome to a chat, and I'll see if I catch anything that that I would recommend too. My memories? I needed those. I assume. Sorry, I had no choice. The command terminal will only respond to meat-based life forms. And there's a ship off the bow, powering up their weapons. Everyone to the bridge, now! So there's a quick little tutorial here at the beginning. Gotta play cards to outwit our opponents. Much like some of the other deck builders we're familiar with, we have 5 cards per turn, 3 energy per turn. Every energy cost is the white number right under the card title. Energy in the bottom left here. We have attack, skills, and I forget what the third type is. Again, like other deck builders, we've got an intent system. You're able to see what the enemy is going to do. So this enemy, for example, is going to attack us for 1 damage. There's more than one way to negate that, though. You can either block the shot with shields, or you can move out of the way of the shot using evade. You can use evade to dodge attacks. Each point of evasion is stored sort of as a status under our ship here. And it allows us to move 1 space left or 1 space right. And that gets retained. So you can stack up evade and use it to dodge across multiple turns. So we'll dodge to the side here, and then that causes the enemy to miss their shot. Let's bank up a bit more dodge for next turn, too. So each turn, the enemies kind of reposition their ship, declare an intent, and our job, just kind of like, again, the other deck builders, block, attack, or move to deal with the enemy here. Let's use lunge. Move right, 2, and then attack. Our cannon's in the middle and can hit any segment of the enemy ship, whereas enemy weapons may or may not be in the middle of their ship, so the relative alignment can differ a little bit. Shield also retains from turn to turn, up to the maximum. You can see we've got 0 out of 4 shield points. Any excess shield is retained, although there's a resource called Temp Shield in purple that only lasts for 1 turn. You know. They give themselves 1 power drive, 1 damage added to all their attacks. I can kill them. Kaboom. So again, the basic shield, the blue shield, is retained up to the maximum of your ship, although I think it's not retained between combats. We get a starter artifact, 1 shield and 1 evade on turn 1. What is this? Cards in space? Sure is. And we get to choose a new card. 3 commons. Stun charge. Cancel the intent part of the targeted ship part. So it's only the ship part that we target. We have to hit them in the gun for the stun to work. Let's try it out. Also appreciate the skip button. We've seen a couple other deck builders without skip, and it's tough. It's tough when there's not a skip button. That's what I've learned. Okay, I'm starting to remember. Right, the Cobalt, the hyperdrive. Yeah, you blew it up. Maybe. I vaguely remember pushing a button, then the white light. Yeah, you blew it up. Guys, shut up. You have this argument every loop. I've heard it 517 times now. Fine. Alright, we've got the coordinates of the Cobalt programmed in. Let's get there and stop the time loop. See? Riggs remembers. Usually she's the last one. I'm improving. And so here's our map. Again, pretty familiar looking. With some familiar looking nodes as well. Except we've got repair yards, which can offer, I imagine, hull repair. And it also says upgrades and card removal. Common enemies give cards. An unknown energy signature. Something interesting. So events. Mid-act treasure chest, giving you an artifact. And then elites, which also give artifacts. So very, very Spire inspired, looks like. These are quite familiar to us. Colorblind mode could certainly be something that many games could benefit from, even if you don't want to make colorblind friendly colors an inherent part of the UI design. Having a setting in the options that can toggle some of the visuals for colorblind individuals can be a really good accessibility feature. Let's see if we can upgrade a starting card here. I also want to look at an event or two, but the elites are tempting. All right, let's start with a repair yard. Cleo, howdy, how's it going? Oh, you know, same old. What is this, loop 400 or something? 517. Well, let's get you on your way. Remove a card or upgrade a card. Give me an upgrade. Right, click to preview the upgrade. Okay, so there's two upgrades. 0 cost block or upgrade to have a temp shield. One dodge or 2 dodge exhaust for 0 cost. That's a pretty good upgrade, 2 dodge exhaust. Upgrade to 2 or 0 cost. Upgrade to damage 2 or draw 3. Ooh, 2 stun. Your next 2 attacks will stun. This upgrades to 2-1 or 1-3. Oh, 2-1 with a blue shield. Oh, that's kind of important, actually. This turns into permanent block. Multi-shot can be 1-1-1 or piercing 1-1. Ignore shields and armor. Flippable. Flip the direction. Oh, cool. And scramble is 3 or 2 move randomly and then 2 evade. Interesting. Let's take the block shot A upgrade. Nice. Very nice. And I believe each card has a color that is associated with the person who adds it. Dizzy, our science officer. His cards are mostly shielding and shield manipulation. Riggs, our pilot. Her cards are flexible movement and card draw. And Perry, our weapons officer. Her cards are mostly attacks and instant moves. So they're blue, orange, or purple depending on who is adding them. It's kind of cool. Our space rhino, space mouse, ferret, not sure. And I don't even know what Dizzy is supposed to be. Doesn't matter. Let's have fighting a nerd. Pupa Interceptor. 2 attacks. And here's where we want to put our dodging to work. Lip could also stun it. Cancel the intent. Let's see what we can draw. Got 4 shield, huh? We can do stun and then lunge. I don't know why I would do that when I can just move out of the way, though. We can do this all day. This enemy is going to give us a card. Which cannot be dodged. It's going to give us a card wherever we are. And it's going to raise its shields. Well, how about that? How about I hit you? Pew pew. trash cards. Let's try a stun charge lunge. That cancels that shot. Then I could move out of the way. Let's do that. Pew. Kind of an alternating pattern. Very simple, but simple is all you need, really. Fill the shields. So we get one extra pip here. I can easily tell the difference between these two colors. But it makes sense if there's people who can't. Interesting. Kablormt. Juke! Somebody's got their juke shoes on. Move 3 spaces in a random direction. Or deflection. 2 cost. Attack 2, shield 1, temp shield 1. Or another scramble. Let's try juke. And let's take an event. Bet you won't let us shuffle all your ship parts. Please don't. It'll be fun. Shuffle your ship parts and gain 2 max hull. What do you mean shuffle my ship part? Alright, let's find out. Shuffle me. This is what we look like now. Our cannon is no longer in the middle of the ship. Missile bay, wing, wing. Interesting. Okay. Cool. That's really cool that can be rearranged. Trust me, this is optimal. How is this better? That's a great event. Well, actually, it seems perfect. Gnat Scout. This enemy is going to buff itself and do 2 damage. This music is so good, though. I'm genuinely quite excited just to play the full release of this in November. This enemy has gained a status. Auto dodge. Will completely move out of the way right if fired upon. Still draw, though. I'm over here now. It's stunned. Let's just fill the shields here. Perfect. Not perfect. Can move, but it won't be enough to actually get it in range, so we'll just have to block here. Or so now we can lunge. Lunge multi-shot won't do enough though. So I'll just take a little bit. Kablooey. Rev the engines. Gain Hermes boots. Whenever you move, move 1 further. This card has retain and exhaust. Interesting. Refresh interval, 2 temp shield, 1 energy next turn, exhaust. Or Charge Beam, attack for 0. Each time the card is drawn this fight, add 2 to the damage. It's only 1-time use, so this charges up as you draw it to do more and more damage. Let's take a Charge Beam. Seems cool. And I'll go Artifact, then Elite Fight, I guess. Grazer Beam, to go with our Laser Beam. Every time an attack misses the enemy by exactly 1 space, the enemy takes 1 damage. Cool. Very cool. Alright. Let's see what the elite is. What on earth is that ship? It has so many guns. Hey! Did you guys know there's a big bounty on your ship? We did not. Thank you for letting us know. No sweat. Well, we'd better be getting on our way now. No. Center part of this enemy ship is brittle, taking double damage from attacks. But I see that they are doing the big guns. Let's see, we can fit in the middle and only take a little bit here. We can also stun them. I like the idea of stunning this segment with multi-shot. Randomly. We're lined up. 4 damage to the face. If we shield surge, we can completely block this. Do another 4 here, but I think we'd rather just redraw the charge beam. Oh, we still have 1 energy, so we can do draw shot. Let's draw shot first. Draw shot first. Excellent. 1 times 3. Should be easy enough to avoid with our stun shots. Alright, just hit him with the charge beam for 4. And now they're lined up to die. Achoo. That wasn't too bad. Lots of guns, no prob. We can take another stun charge, deflection, or corrosion beam. Deal 1 damage to the hull at the end of every turn. No limit to how many spaces left and right you can go, it sounds like. That's pretty hilarious. One wonders if you can get sufficiently far off screen that the enemy is lost. Gotta pick the rare card, they say. Seems good against a boss, too. Sure, we'll take a corrosion beam. And we get to pick one of 3 artifacts. Shield memory. Your shield lasts between combats. Okay, there is a way to make that happen. Daka drum. Every 5 parry cards played, that's our weapons officer, gain a chip shot. 0 cost, 1 damage attack that exhausts. So every 5 attacks we play, get an extra attack. Or draw a card every time you miss a shot. Oh, that's cool. Because we have that miss shots do 1 damage. This could combo pretty well. But let's take the Daka drum. For parry here. We need more Daka. This enemy is going to launch an object. I'm going to launch something out of their missile bay. Or I can stun the missile bay. Now they're not going to do that anymore. I'll just bank up some evade here. Telling me I can just move out of the way and then shoot at it? cool. Feels like cheating. I'm not even hitting it. Objects in the mid-row are between you and the enemy ship and can block attacks. They'll be destroyed if they're hit by anything. This missile does 3 damage. Juke him. Corrode him. Kaboom. Escalate. Add 1 damage to all attacks. For 1 turn or scoot. Move to the right 3 spaces. Let's take an escalate. There doesn't seem to be a beam animation on the corrosion beam, no. It's just carry over between attacks, the Dakadrum. I like that there's a little icon there. Or carry over between combats. Good afternoon! Is it? Can I get you anything? Okay, so we can repair, or remove, or upgrade. Let's upgrade again. I want to upgrade Charge Beam, maybe? Don't exhaust, or 3 per. Ooh, 3 per. Upgrades to retain or 0 cost. Let's make the Charge Beam 3. Corrode does not decrease between turns. No, that poison is 1 damage per turn, essentially. Alright, let's face down an unknown, powerful entity, rather. Is the lateral movement something of the ship something we're limited on? Yes. You can't move left and right unlimited. There's a maneuver resource that we're spending. I'll show that in a second. Riggs, are you picking up any hostile ships on radar? No? Why? My sensors are going crazy over here. Let's see. No warp core signatures within a light year. Switching to visual spectrum. Oh, big crystal. Huh? Big crystal. Ah, big crystal. It has 30 hull. And it is shooting crystals at me. So this icon here, our evasion stacks, are indicated below the ship. Each movement left or right 1 space requires 1 evade. So it is quite limited, ultimately. Let's juke. We're over here now. And I could scramble out of the way entirely. Let's do that too. Although I want to use the corrosion beam, huh? Now let's use corrosion beam. Get that 1 damage per turn started right now. This is actually not a parry card. Didn't realize that. Big crystal. Big, yeah, is the main thing about it. Sure is big. Give the old block shot. Strangely beautiful. Got escalate into multi-shot. Down. Oh, and that gives me a chip shot. Does another 2 there. Great escalate move. We'll just block this, I guess. Doesn't seem to be repositioning itself at all. Surge the shields. Alright, next time we draw a charge beam, it should do 9 damage. 6? Well, I guess it's only fair, right? It's got 11 hull. So the charge beam actually won't kill it. Guess we will wait one more turn then. Hit him with the charge beam. GG. GG. Touche. Get to pick a rare card. Ace. Gain 1 evade every turn. Endless Magazine. Gain 1 chip shot every turn. Or Hand Cannon. Deal damage equal to the number of other cards in your hand. Cool. Give me the Endless Mag, although I don't think we get to actually use it here. You get to pick an artifact as well. When you gain shield, gain temp shield also. Remove 3 cards. Or gain an extra energy every turn. All non-parry cards deal less damage. Take power diversion. But that is the end of the demo, the end of the first sector here of Cobalt Core. So that'll be our GG, essentially finishing Act 1. This is a small slice of the final game, which has 200 plus cards, 80 plus artifacts, allegedly 8 characters, 3 sectors, and 5 ships. Which I'm quite interested in. That was delightfully fun, and this is a really, really promising demo. I gotta say, a lot of games, especially roguelites, they're lacking a little something or other, but I see a lot here to like. The core gameplay is enjoyable and delightfully tactical. The music is awesome. The pixel art is great. Got plenty of time left in our sponsored segment here, so let's do another Act 1 run. Let's see what other options we can play with here. We get an actual selection screen here. Not sure if Isaac, Max, and Drake are unlockable within the demo, but we'll find out. Got some of the other ships implemented. Win a run without Dizzy, Riggs, or Perry in your crew to unlock this ship. And there are difficulties. Let's see, normal. The normal level of difficulty. It's just normal is all. Hard mode. The events are harder. Your cockpit is a weak point. Okay. You get 1 more basic shot card, less pre-upgraded card offerings, and less max hull. Harder mode. No tooltip until it's unlocked. All right. Let's play on hard with the Artemis and see how that goes. System time corrupted. Please select boot option. Upgrade 2 random cards type A or B, or gain a random rare card. Give me a rare card. Parry. It's a parry card. Attack. Damage equals total damage of the enemy's cannon attacks. So hit the enemy as hard as it's going to hit you. For 3 energy. So we now have a weak cockpit and a normal ship again. Let's see how this goes. Is it just me, or was that a rougher start to a loop than normal? Gosh. shooting it. Let's go block shot, draw shot. The harder you hit me, the harder I'll hit you. Kablooey. Battle repair. Heal one hull. Exhaust. Stunning shot in one, or move 2 to the left and gain 1 temp shield. Let's take feint here. I want some more repositioning stuff. I also want to look at more events. Events seem like they're really fun. So I would definitely want to see more of those. Howdy! Did you know that we're running an upcycling program here? We're turning old unwanted junk into new wanted junk. Replace a card with a random rarer card. Or replace a card with the same rarity card from another deck. Interesting. So we can swap out Perry if we want to. Will it let me delete Perry and turn it into a rarer card? No, okay. Can't select rares. Makes sense. Turn basic shot into something else, please. Acid Cannon. 3 cost, 2 damage, plus 1 corrosion. Cool. Nice. Good luck out there. The shields block X damage or X attacks. They block X damage, so 1 shield is 1 blocked incoming damage. Could try going elite farming. I want to see more events, though. I think I might go for this event. This way or something. So Perry does 4 damage, if I understand this correctly. Boom. Give him the acid cannon. Boom again. Convenient. I know the corrosion does damage directly to their hull. Goes right through their shield. Oh, acid cannon's reusable. That's exciting. Get rid of that. Kerblam. Gain 1 shield, plus 1 for each time you played at this combat, or another way to get corrosion. Corrosion beam. Let's stack corrosion on this run, if we can here. And I want another event. Use the evasion now. No, save it for later. Wait, what do you mean? I can't decide what to do. Has no right to be this good, though. Can't dodge my corrosion beam. Kerblam. Now or never. 3 evade. Lose all evade next turn. Oh, here's an energy generating card. People were asking about, are there ways to gain energy? Here's a 0 cost, gain 2 energy, 1 time card. Let's grab that with our 3 cost cards. Does corrosion stack? Yes, I believe it does. My head hurts. Ah, you all again. An extraplanar being. Neat. What do you value most? Oh, it tells me. Cool. Ephemeral repairs. 1 time, heal 4. Ephemeral blast. 1 time, deal 7. Or ephemeral dodge. 1 time, dodge 5. Take this damage 7. Thanks. Planar being. Pick an artifact. Oh, I see. The artifacts are specific to the people. This is a Riggs artifact. So we'd have to have Riggs playing to get this. Every time your discard pile is shuffled back into the draw pile, gain 1 evade. Or draw 2 on the first turn. The Bag of Preparation. Let's draw 2 on turn 1, since we have the 1-time gain energy card. And let's see what that can upgrade into. Actually, what does parry upgrade? Retain. Or don't exhaust. Acid Cannon is 4-in-1 or gets cheaper. Extra battery is 3 or 2 now, 1 next turn. Ooh, 2 now, 1 next turn is nice. Let's do 2 now, 1 next turn. Extra battery B. Neat. Very neat. All right. There's a pirate hailing us. How can you tell they're a pirate? They have a big skull painted on their hull. Ah. Surrender and drop your shields, or I'll drop them for you. No. Have it your way. Sweet. Watch out! These attacks will also give a status. We have asteroids, which will block hits. And yes, we drew the extra battery immediately. Good. Definitely want to hit them with the acid cannon then. Let's go extra battery B, lunge and shoot. Hit him with the acid cannon. And then what? Shield surge? Probably take the hit on the shields. Oh, that's right. Heat. Heat is 3 or more at the end of turn. Overheat. Taking hull damage. Doesn't seem too bad. How about you take 4? Like a sitting duck. Let's save Ephemeral Blast for our boss, I imagine. Getting hot in here. So we'll take a point of hull damage for that, I guess. Unless I can win right now. Which I can't do. Kablooey. Multi-stun. Stun, move left, and stun. Interesting. Let's try it. For every 3 Dizzy cards played, gain a shield. Got quite a few of those, actually. All of Dizzy's card attacks deal 1 more damage. So that's Acid Cannon, Block Shot. Oh, the multi-stun becomes 2x1? Heck yeah, give me that. Salutations! What are salutations? What indeed? Make it a triple hit. Ooh. Alright, we have the same boss as before. I wonder if there's multiple bosses in the demo or just the crystalline entity. I'm sure there will be more bosses in the full release, though. That's for sure. So, 3 damage incoming. If we faint, we'll only take 1. That's a good start. Although it's on the cockpit here. We gotta maneuver one more time. I guess we don't have to. The corrosion beam going. Convenient. Didn't even try. Blam. Acid cannon fire. Oh dear. Guess we go this way. This does 8 damage. Boss only has 9 hull. Finish him. GG. Blammed. To look at some more of the rare cards. Choose a card in the draw pile. Put it in your hand. Looks awfully familiar. What do you upgrade to? Choose 2. Or choose 1 in the draw or discard pile. Oh, that's a cool alternate Seek. Imagine if Seek could get stuff from the discard pile. Weaken Hull. Make an area take double damage or think twice. Discard your hand, draw 5 cards. Classic. Can make it draw 7 or reusable. Interesting. Yeah, very cool. Flywheel. 10 times you play a card, gain an energy. Neat. Gain 1 shield at the start of every turn. If shield is already full, take 2 hull damage. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let's see if this unlocks the harder difficulty. I'm hoping it will. And it's even showing some of the other characters with their cards. Loop again. So no, I don't think anything other than hard is available here in the demo, as we did not get Isaac, Max, or Drake. I guess you probably can't win a run within the confines of the demo here. And that is totally okay. Let's do one more quick run, see if we can find some new cards here. Got about 15 minutes left in the segment, so once more we'll fly and show off what else maybe you can find. That's right, we encountered Drake as one of our elite enemies. But yeah, we also don't have any other ships, it seems. Because again, winning doesn't seem to actually occur. So I think we're just previewing what will be in the game a little bit, rather than stuff that we actually have. And that's A-okay. Oh, I see. And actually, part of the choosing of artifacts is that we have that as part of our starter ship artifact. Interesting. Yeah, so far nothing to see here. It seems fairly easy, but that's like if you were just looking at, say, the Act 1 of Slay the Spire. Just doing Act 1 isn't really indicative of the difficulty of the full game, so I can't yet say whether the game is hard or not. Especially on the difficulties that they might be adding. I'm hoping that there will be more. As mentioned, we will be checking the full release of this game out when it happens in November, about a month from now. We'll be returning for another sponsored segment, and that'll be enough time to check out a full run or multiple full runs of this game. So you don't have to wonder what the full game will be like. We'll show you. We'll show you. But let's do one more real quick here. Give me 2 random upgrades this time. Ooh, a lunge bee and draw shot bee. Some damage upgrades to start. Should be comparatively easy then. Draw shot B just draw itself? Interesting. Oh, I could have done lunge and killed. Not even a scratch. Multi-blast. 2 cost, deal 4. I like that. Or whiplash. Move left, shoot, move right. Let's take multi-blast. Give me the big damage, please. Can only do 1 elite this time. Interesting. And there's only 1 event. Or no, 2 events. I want to see more of the events. Grandma's house. Grandma's bakery with a giant gun. I like that. Hello, dearies. What brings you to Grandma's bakery and weapons market today? Weapons. Chocolate cake. Both? Have a look around. In a random rare card as our treat. Or remove a card. I'll take a treat. Get a corrosion beam. Cool. Bystar, thanks for the 9 months. What is the dumbest way I remember injuring myself? Here's a pro tip for you. Do not sled down a hill, like on a toboggan in the snow, while you're drunk. I do not recommend it. Meowdy! Not in front of everybody, please. Can I get you anything? What does this upgrade to? 3 and 3, heck yeah. This card is not discarded when played. Oh, cool. So you can just play 1 energy, 2 damage over and over again. The sledding part was fun, not the stopping part. Yeah. Nader says, my dumbest injury was standing on a desk at work to turn down the speaker, at which point the desk collapsed. Definitely recommend making sure, if you're going to try to use furniture to as a stool or other height elevator for yourself, make sure it is sturdy enough to bear your weight. As a lot of household objects aren't. Yeah, it's Drake. This is absolutely a theoretical potential friend who's gonna get multi-blasted in the face. Boom. Look at that damage. Shoot him. Don't think I won't. Boom. Big damage cards are good. Got Now or Never again. 3 evade, but you lose it all next turn. Or we can have Retain Dodge 1 at the side. Take Now or Never. Whenever you have no cards, draw a card. The perpetual motion device. The unceasing top. Shield lasting between combat seems powerful. 2 evade on turn 1. Oh, that's what I want. Jet thrusters. That's a very powerful effect. Upgrade another card. Good as can be expected, by which I mean bad. Throw cost or don't exhaust. Let's do the block shot A. I like that block shot upgrade. Cool. Blackson, thanks for the 6 months of support. The playtesters have already started modding it. Good for them. If you end your turn with more than 0 energy, gain a shield, or permanently gain 2 max shield. That'd be really good with the retain shield effect. Guess I'll take that. Let's see one more event here. Hey, I have this extra scaffold lying around. I think it would look great right in the middle of your ship. Also, it's a great tax write-off. What do you think? Add an unshootable scaffold to the right of the middle ship part? What? Celine, you're gonna make my ship ugly again, aren't you? Go for it. Blorp. Tax will pass through this spot harmlessly, but we're wider now. Is that better? Deeply unclear. Looks, better? I guess? No refunds. No refunds. Switch shot. Good times. There's no ship part here. Well, why the heck not? Pew. Easy dodge. No movement. You definitely get stuck, unable to move on certain turns. That could be bad. It's a feature. 0 cost, 1 evade bolt. I like that. Or big shield. Actually, 3 shield for 2 energy when we have 6 shield. Let's take big shield. The biggest. Let's upgrade big shield. Hi! Upgrade big shield. To 5 permanent block. I guess you want the temp shield if you're going over the cap, but since we have 6 max shield, let's just take big shield A. 5 block is a lot of block. Alright, how will our third fight against the crystalline entity go? I think it'll be easy peasy. Just as before. Probably. Give him the old multi-blast. Look at that damage. 1/5 of its health just gone. Shield up. Simply having big numbers will get the job done, huh? I think having the no thanks option on strictly good event options is still nice. Just kind of like rule of thumb or force of habit. You want to have that option there just in case for some reason the other options are impossible. For example, there's nothing to remove or nothing to upgrade. You want to make sure the viewer or the player can still progress through the event without glitching out. Supposedly there will be 2 harder difficulty options for the full release. I do like a harder game myself, but I will withhold judgment on difficulty till I see the finished product. See, currently we're gonna get hit for 5. I'd rather not. Get hit for 1. Seems better. Alright, now might be time to get the heck out of here. Good enough. The old corrosion beam. Good lord, that's terrifying. Lunging doesn't seem to help. We can take it. Maybe we can't take it. Nope. Actually, this is fine. We can just shield. Full shields. Tank the hits. Don't tank the hits. I repeat, do not tank the hits. Panic. Don't panic. Kablooey is what we'll be doing. GG. GG. Kind of curious what the loss screen looks like. I'll show you. Might as well. Berserker Drive. Start of combat, gain 1 power drive. On the second turn of combat, your enemy also gets 1 power drive. Neat. Dirty engines. Gain 1 energy per turn, but add garbage to the draw pile every 2 turns. Gain 1 energy every turn, but our weapons are all weak. Interesting. Guess we'll never know. That's right. Guess we'll never know. Alright, show us how to lose. Replace Warp Prep with a boss artifact. Remove 3. Neat. It's only 1 more damage, not double damage. Interesting. That's quite a way to fade. I like that, actually. That's cool. That's very cool. Well, Twitch chat, this has been a lovely look at the demo here for Cobalt Core. I'd like to give another thank you to Brace Yourself Games for sponsoring the segment. Checking out the demo here again. Everybody can get the demo on Steam here at Cobalt Core. At that link right there. So if you want to try out this demo yourself and give it a play, it is free as part of the Steam Next Fest. And one more time, we will be revisiting this for the full release, checking out the full game when it comes out next month. And a very big thank you and final farewell to Brace Yourself Games. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, one and all. Thank you for hanging out for the sponsored stream and answering questions in chat. It's always nice to have a liaison, as it were, for the development team. I think initial feedback would definitely be make it harder, but that's I think that's the consensus you'll often get here. We like really challenging games here on this channel. But love the core gameplay, love the music, love the art style. And I really can't wait to see what kinds of different gameplay you get with the different ships and different characters. So I'm really looking forward to full release. I cannot wait to show it off. And Garadilu, thank you so much for the 13, unlucky number 13. Saying, thanks for sharing these games over and over and over. Can't play the same game forever, so it's always good to see new games. I'm glad to hear that. Really glad to hear that. Alright, Twitch chat, I am going to get out of here and say so long and farewell. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. Some more attempts at mastering Clumsy in our main game, Slay the Spire. See you later, Enrique K, Ripnator, Brace Yourself Games, thanks again. Stolid Fox, Duke of Lameness, Allegonian, Donis Incarnate, Lord Triax. Triax rules all. Kringle TV, Gaberize, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy, have a good one, and be kind to one another. Toodaloo, folks. Good night.